Hello everyone. Hey. Good morning, afternoon, hello wherever you are. Hey, hour. I was pulling something up, but I forgot to actually pull it up before I started the me talking segment of the stream. Hello. Who was that? For the follows, Omawasa, Dino Deer, J Cares, thank you so much for the follows. Appreciate it. Welcome in chat. Hello. Hello, hello. Yo, yo, yo. How's everyone doing today in the Eidolon grind? And it is a grind. Let's move that down just a little bit. Perfect. Don't mind me. I'm just pasting my JSON data into the bone spreadsheet. Should I figure out what I should be grinding right now? Bone grind is crazy. Setting up my Deathbringer. Okay. Whew. Yeah, there's so much stuff that you should be doing instead of bone grinding, probably. But you know what? Bone grinding is fun, so that's what we do today. Maybe I will keep it up there so I don't have to see the mic. I'm sparing electricity, avoiding bone grinding. True and real. So where do we last leave our heroes? Good new mic position. Good. I messed with the audio settings and filters and DB and OBS, saying DB. So I was doing some testing just off stream a little bit. I like the way it sounded in testing, so I'm gonna stick with it for now. So you guys get to hear less keyboard and clicking. It says bone farting ended up with 100k golden cakes in hopes I'd give it more tone points. Well, well, you got more DR. That's all that matters. There's not one thing on the beanstalk. Doesn't really give you too much in terms of tone points. But hey, it's progress, right? Anyways, Purgatory Stalkers is a great place to farm rib cages. I go back to DB in a few weeks to get the villager EXP bonus. That's what I'm grinding to right now. Truthfully, I'm probably going to keep doing Deathbringer for a while. I don't know. I know what else I could be doing, but yeah. Hey Glenn, what's up, man? Unfortunately, I don't think YouTube plugs in with the intra fighters, so you can't participate unless you're in Twitch chat. CVXG Cloud Saver depositing cakes. Toad is in. That's actually a good point, now. Anything after that's kind of useful considering the cost. I mean, yeah, it literally takes months to be able to get towards the end. I'm curious with the current rates I have put in here. How long does it take to get to the Atom one? That's a lot of hours. That's like, okay, what about the where's the talent one? It's major talent, right? That's a lot of hours. Wow, that's a lot of hours. Okay, if I plug in these, I'm more active. Pretty sure stilt moles I can probably get up to that much. Cranium I can probably get to 2 bill. It's still 9,000 hours. Actually, no, I haven't done like Bovenet skulls. 500 mil, I guess. I have no idea. Hmm. You know what also gives DR? Owl. True. True and real. How are you getting so much? The positioning. The key thing is getting as many horde monster kills as possible. So you want to optimize the amount of horde monsters you're killing. And it just so happens on Purgatory Stalkers and on Mr. Brightside, there's specific positioning that makes it so horde monsters only spawn down here. Still didn't work. That emote probably doesn't exist. In this channel's like repertoire. Also, Intro Fighters doesn't exist on this one. Hold on, where is it? Wait, okay, I was just blind. Hello? Like, hi. Like that emote works. Or was that first gravestone? Where did that leave off? 1.3 billion. It's pretty good. Not reliable rates though, but it's higher than it was getting on Stilted, I think. When are we starting IE reviews? Soon, actually, because I have a limited time frame, so I want to start them. Technically Renee is up next because she did a points redemption, but I don't know if she's here. So we're gonna go to Stamin. Stamin's here, right? I saw Stamin in chat. Hey, Stamin. Hey, Stamin, do you want to link your... Do you want to do Toolbox? I'm like the World of Vibe boss. I only do reviews based off giveaways. So I go off of the list I have of people that have already won. If Renee's not here, she says it's your fault, main. Is she typing in chat? Is she yapping? You do Toolbox? Cool. Yeah, send me that. I'll do Toolbox. Pretty sure I can just Eidolon Toolbox Stamin profile equals Stamin. I'll wait for it to update or for you to publicize it. Then we'll do that. So I did some counting. The list currently has 47 people on it. Yeah. I mean, hey, that's the point, Nightfox. That is the point. Confirmed. Can you sign up for an IE review? I mean, you can maybe win in the giveaway if we hit the sub goal. Or the big goal. Should be updated. Was about to do my stacked mini boss. It is what it is. Alright, I'll roast you on that. Pretty sure this is that's... Does it have to be a capital S? It shouldn't matter, right? Stamin. Do you want to link it to me in a Eidolon chat? That's a great emote. Full consent for roast. Last time was Fresh World 6 review. Yeah, I mean, man, it's been a while. It hasn't been too long since your review. It's like a re-review for you. Hey, do you think DB will be a forever grind like Alchemy, or will it be done sometime like Meals and Artifacts? I mean, based on the updates we have right now, it'll technically be completable. But I mean, In terms of like overall account bonuses, it'll never, I mean, it will be completed based off what's currently out there, unless the add-on cost doesn't cap. But I mean, you can always keep fighting in Wraith form to scale the bonuses. Uncle with a T1 sub for 10 months, 10-month resub. Wow. Welcome in, man. I think hold on, does that put us? No, we're one off. Uncle, thank you so much, man. Welcome back. 10 months is crazy. I've been streaming that long. Wow. All right. This is a good sound. I like this sound. Thank you so much for the T1 gift sub. Nameless with a prime. Thank you guys so much. Well, now we have Marbles Race to do for an IE review giveaway. Nameless Uncle, thank you so much. Appreciate it, guys. That puts us over the sub goal. Now we can give away 2 more reviews on the stream. Without outside of the Grimoire Bones percent bonus, it's insanely hard to progress after 2500. Is that where I'm at? Yeah, I mean, it does slow down once you hit sheepies, honestly. But yeah, there's probably going to be updates to make the grind a lot less painful. I can only imagine that there will be. Marbles Race is looking rough. There we go. Again, thank you guys for the subs. I really appreciate it. Can I like redo the windows here? I can't see stream chat. Hold on. There we go. That's a little better. That's a little better. Perfect. Renee, welcome in. Hold on, I gotta mute the Spotify for a sec. Okay. Earlier than I thought. Yeah, I started a little bit early today. So let's go random it up. I like this one. This one looks cool. Can we go to Purgatory? What? Oh, fuck. I forgot. I fucked up my portal placement already. I'll just let it run. Oh, well. So I'm going to upgrade like elimination. All right, chat. !play in chat to join on Twitch. If you're on YouTube, you cannot join, so just swap over to Twitch real quick. What was that? What was that noise? What happened? Someone redeem a text-to-speech or something? I guess so, but who typed? Oh well. I got a dono? Was that what that is? Hold on, I didn't see it pop up. Is it wee woo? Yeah, someone said wee woo. Oh, there was a holy shit. Wait, hold on, really? $50 donation? What the fuck? Well, whoever that was, thank you very much. $50 is extremely generous. I really appreciate it. That means a lot. Thank you so much. With the gamba after this, sure. I should play some music. Now it's silent. If you're on YouTube, swap over to Twitch because there's no interaction between YouTube and this chat. I don't think. That is indeed wow. Wow, whoever that was with the dono, really thank you so much. Appreciate it. I think we can do 2 more giveaways for that. I think 50. Yeah, that's 2 more giveaways. So we'll do 2 Marbies races. Music. Do you guys should hear the music. Yeah. I heard it. I heard it on Twitch. You guys hear music right now, right? It's Risk of Rain. When was the last time you did a reprint? Last week. All right. It's really soft. Let me up it then. Is that better? You guys hear it better? Gas, gas, gas. Let's get that going. Airhide, thank you for the follow. Oh, Termitus, thank you for the follow as well. You got lost in the subs. Appreciate it. Maybe my ears are broken and can't hear any music. Hold on, let's you guys hear this? Dridgy with a follow. All right, let's start at 15 seconds. Last time to join. If you guys haven't joined already, please join. What do you mean no? You guys can hear it. You're trolling. How about now? Can you guys hear it now? A bit loud? Ooh. Oh god. What places are gonna win? Quick, which places? We're going classic first and second? Three and six, last place? First place, last place. Let's do that. We haven't done that in a while. Here, let me turn that down just a little bit. How's everyone's eardrums? Where did Dice Cycle go? Wasn't he like all the way up there? Oh, he's like trailing second. Oh, we're getting pretty close to the end. I mean, there's a chance. There's a chance here. Oh wait, who's that? Wait, is that the world record? Is that what that is? Wow. He's not going to slow down like at all. Oh, Pexis. Maybe? No? Omawasa? All right. Hold on. Didn't you just follow the stream 15 minutes ago? Omawasa with the win. First place. And then last place is going to be up. First place and last place. That's where we're going with, chat. Can you turn off the fight for Marbies? Good question, actually. There we go. Nameless again? Wait, hold on. So we have Nameless and Omawasa. Nameless and Omawasa with the IE reviews. Now give it to someone else. I already still have an open review. Perfect. Do you want to give it to anyone on this list? Any specific positioning? DNF. RIP. Second place, unlucky. Ooh, spinning the wheel. That's actually a good idea. Spin a wheel 1 through 30. I like that. Hold on. Spin the wheel number picker. Okay. Not including 1. And I guess not including 30. And skipping Renee. Spin the wheel. All right, perfect. We'll go with that. Test on view. Someone followed. Tony, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it, man. The IE review would not be happening right now. It's going on the list. So I'll see you in 2-3 months. All right. I should just do one giant mega stream and do all 50 reviews in one day. You know? At least I'm on the list. Hey, Avalanche, what's up, man? Howdy, Bellu. Omawasa. You would die? Probably. Subathon? Oh, is my voice loud? I'm so sorry. Oh, you mean like my voice in the future? Got it. Okay, yeah, RIP voice. Not healthy to do all those in a day. Listen, if we hit, I think if we hit 200 subs one day, we should do a subathon. Where we hit that, I'll dedicate a whole day of just IE reviews. ASMR reviews. All right. Let's see who wins. If it's 28, we're skipping it. 20? We're so close between 20 and 21. All right, what do we got? Back to the main game scene. What was it? Hold on, I already forgot. Brainless streamer. Persil 101, thank you for the thank you for the prime. 20? Hold on. Again, hold on, going back to it. 20 is Tony. 4747. Tony 4747 and Omawasa. So go to the Discord, put your IE in the Eidolon chat, and I'll add it onto the list. All right. There's a lot of people on our Discord named Tony. It's actually kind of crazy. Flip a coin for hour. Maybe it's a common name. The Eidolon chat. Would you say hour? He said tails. He wins. Hour said tails. That's a tails right there. Who do you want to steal it from, Hour? What do I need to do in Discord? Take your Eidolon efficiency link, paste it in Eidolon chat, and then I will add it onto the review list. IE toolbox, whatever you want. All right, Mawasa. I got you. I'm going to assume that's you, Mawasa. Stamin, can you link me your toolbox again? While we're waiting on Stamin there, I'll jump to Renee since she did the review and she's here. Renee, do you want me to send me your toolbox? Oh, you already sent me it. LOL. LOL. Okay. Okay. You're gonna make me think on this one. Oh my god. Sniped. All right, Jonas, who are you stealing it from? You have Braveheart, Tony, and Solar. Tony, perfect. Thank you so much. Put that on the review list. You steal it from Tony? RIP Tony. I should hold on. Let me change up the song. We can't just keep listening to Gas the entire stream. That's crazy. Controversial. I don't like this song. Remove. I don't really like this one either. I don't really like Stardew Valley. Is that controversial, chat? I don't like as in general as a game. I don't like it. Rip. Yeah, we have points. Yes. Oh no, everyone's gambling. Oh no. Kahoot music is actually pretty goated. Everyone's losing all their points. Oh, someone won. You now have 220 points. Congrats. Wow. Oh, someone, Night Fox won. Civic won. Stamin lost. Oh, 10,000 points is crazy. Hold on. Renee said something. Stamin. Okay, I got your toolbox, Stamin. Let's see if it loads. Perfect. It loaded. All right, we're going to do Renee, and then we're going to do Stamin. That's technically it. Okay. Desktop view. Here we are, chat. Who's that number one? Is it a bot? It's probably StreamL. I have no idea. I don't see the leaderboard. Everyone's just gambling in chat. Maple Story, goated music. Guys, we should do a Maple Story playthrough. I haven't played Maple Story in so long. Boom. Toolbox jump scare. Here we are with Renee the Bay. Friend of the stream. All right. Let's jump into it, guys. Let's get these IE reviews done, out of the way. Needs the zoom in, you think? But then chat kind of gets... chat looks a little weird with it. Crop chat? Yeah, probably do. Twitch chat. Where's the crop? For a new account at Sandcastles, what stamp level would you recommend? Oh, interesting. Does that work for all pages? Let's find out. Account. Stamps. Kind of. Yeah, it's good enough. Let's go back to account. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's been a while. Oh, it's been a while since I've been in World 2. Is 500 stamp level reasonable at that point? 100, 200, 300? I mean, it's only World 2. I think money's your biggest issue at that point, right? Okay. Chat, how's the music? Can you guys hear it all right? Ketchup stamp should be highest? Absolutely. Yeah, ketchup stamp is pretty goated, guys. I think you guys should have ketchup stamp. 30 or 40 in each because you have so little stamps. Yeah, I mean, I think instead of looking at overall stamp level, I think what you should do is if you have money in your storage, I think you're doing something wrong, right? I think you want to be broke, dirt poor in World 1 through World 3 from sheerly upgrading stamps. And then when World 4 hits and you get those dementia coins, save it up for the kitchens. Was it about 156 dragon statue? Well, we'll talk about it. Okay. Let's get into it, chat. Let's dive into Renee's account in 3, 2, 1. Hey guys, it's Bane here, backing up with another IE review. I don't know if you guys actually heard that clap on stream. I think you probably did, right? I think you guys heard that clap. I don't know. I was using the video broadcast for the past few reviews, and you guys could not hear the clap. I know for a fact because I was editing the videos, and I usually look for the clap when I'm editing the videos, and I didn't hear the clap, or I didn't see the clap, like the spike in audio, and I was like, where did this review start? Anyways, tangent aside, here we are with another review. Today we have Renee the Bae. You may actually remember her review not too long ago. She actually saved up channel points and did a channel point redemption on stream, so that kicked her in front of the review list, and here we are doing Renee's account review again as a follow-up, I guess, account review. So we're doing that today live on stream, and she actually gave you some things to talk about and focus on for her account. She asked me specifically, I was hoping you can give me things to work on while being active on Deathbringer all the time. Like at the moment, I'm doing lab and divinity for god ranks for min talent levels, along with some day market farming for more beans per trade. Might make an informative vid for the people in the 100% DB grind at least. Okay, perfect. Yeah. So real quick, with what you said, I do want to clarify one thing. God ranks do not scale the minimum talent level of your divinity. So I think I touched upon this in the video I recently did. And Renee, you probably just mistyped, since I fully think you actually know what this is. But there's three things in divinity that I think should be clarified for anyone who is looking to scale these bonuses. Number one is the blessing level. The blessing is global across all your account. That gets scaled by god ranks based off a Jade Emporium upgrade that you get. It's like god level or something. I don't know. Let me go to world 6 and check and sneaking. But there's this bonus in Jade Emporium. You need like a ton of Jade coins to actually unlock. Is this truly godly blessing? This gives you higher blessing bonus on god rank, and this scales based off of your god rank. So the more god rank you have, again, god rank you unlock after unlocking all the divinity. You spend a bunch of points and you get some more divinity point gain, or divinity EXP gain for every god rank you have. The bonus itself is not really that great. I mean, you get like sailing speeds, a little bit of damage, a little bit of scaling efficiency, so some more sailing speed, bunch more sailing speed, some divinity gain. So overall, in terms of, you know, what it actually gives you, it's not really that impressive. It's okay. I mean, if you're struggling on sailing, it's a way to scale up sailing. The efficiency is kind of okay because it's scaled efficiency. I don't know how much it actually provides you, but you know, it's not the worst thing. But that's not what scales your actual. I suppose I should go back to divinity real quick before leaving it and talking about it. But it does not scale the minor link bonus that you see here. So god rank does nothing for scaling this. The only thing that scales minor link bonus is your actual divinity level and the level of the bubble big P. So if you're looking to scale the minimum talent levels, that is the Arctis minor link bonus. And what you need to do is level up your divinity, and you need to level up the big P bubble. Those two combined will give you minimum talent levels, in addition to accuracy defense from the snake god, more total damage from the Nobisect god, class EXP, nothing here yet, skill EXP, AFK gains for all characters, the boat sailing speed and gaming plant growth speed, coin generation. This is multiplicative, I do believe. Don't quote me on that, but I'm pretty sure it's multiplicative bonus. That's what scales your minor link bonus. So if you look at the most recent video I did when I talked about minimum talent levels, I was specifically talking about the minor link bonus of Arctis. So divinity links, or sorry, god ranks do not increase this. It is divinity levels and the level of your big P bubble. Those are the only things that impact it. So if you're looking to get this minor bonus, the 15.35 talent level you see here, you need to go back into lab with Goat Link, or go back to the Divinity Altar and gain EXP, or just simply put your characters on Tranquil and just forget about it for all eternity, as most of us do. But yeah, I mean, obviously the most efficient way, the easiest way to level up divinity is linking to like the mindful prayer, going into lab with Goat God, so you can level up lab divinity at the same time, get a bunch of divinity levels that way. Anyways, there's that. Okay. Isn't big P like you need permeab on it? What? You don't need to put big P on your characters if you have Sheepy. If you have Sheepy, you have all the bubbles equipped. So yeah, big P is a big bubble. So if you do not have Sheepy, you need to have it linked. But if you do not have Sheepy, that's kind of sad on your part, just saying. All right. Let's go back into the into the thing. So Renee specifically wanted me to talk about what you can be doing while you're grinding the bones on Deathbringer, or if this video comes out in the future, the other master classes may have grimoire style mechanics. So what you can be doing while you have an active character, you know, what AFK things you could be focusing on. Number one, if you're kind of early game still working on Onyx statues, there are some things that don't require chocolate chip that you could try to get into Onyx territory, such as the Ocean Man statue. This one requires this one does require that you have like AFK gains and stuff, but going on like some of the catching nodes will drop Ocean Man. You could do that. Similar along the same vein, if you are kind of end game, there's kind of no reason to not be farming dragon statues. They are an extremely powerful statue bonus. I'm probably going to go back and put my characters on leveling up, or sorry, AFK grinding the dragon warrior statue to get higher level of this, because the statue bonus here is incredibly insane for scaling efficiency, damage, survivability of your characters, production speed on your anvil, breeding exp, cooking exp, stealth even is insanely boosted by the statue. So it's an incredible thing. If you want to AFK it, this is a great statue to try to AFK and try to get up. Even if it's at level 156, you can probably get another few levels on this. Okay, number two, while your characters are AFK, you may want to consider, depending how active you are on Deathbringer, doing things like hourly clicking, because there are some bubbles that are that are pretty easy to get the material cost for, especially now, you know, the Bravery Monument and the Justice Monument giving you mining and catching efficiency. There's a lot of bubbles you can do hourly clicks on. Specifically, kind of underrated, but something I hourly click actually is the Fast Boy talent for getting talent points on your archer classes, but also your beginner class. Your V-Man scales off of this talent, so you get more talent points for this. The only thing it doesn't affect is the Voidwalker page. So if you want more talent points, obviously it's really good. But you can also upgrade things like Shackeracy, so you can kill more hounds in the in that little cavern in the hole. There's also the FMJ, so you can upgrade that and give you some more defense, which is pretty good. Doesn't really help you with your Deathbringer, but general overall account progression does really good. Mikasa Ackerman, thank you for the follow, appreciate it. Attack on Titan, goated anime. But yeah, I mean, that's always something you can do to help progress your account, is trying to stay on the hourly clicks. You can also, in the same vein, talk about like trapping. I won't include that as one of the several different things you can do, but doing 20-minute claims on trapping to get you more critters, do shiny critter farming, that kind of stuff would help you in your account. You know, to get your like frog vial up or whatever. Anvil, this may be something you want to try to do if you already have these at Greenstack. There's no reason to really be farming these. You could instead set your anvil to produce thread and nails, because again, as I'm talking about with the Dragon Warrior statue, this scales production speed incredibly high, and on your even on your Deathbringer, you can considerably get a lot of production speed, depending obviously on your hammer bubble as well. But right now I'm at 1 billion speed per hour. I'm producing a lot of thread, and while I can't necessarily like hourly click the luck bubble or hourly click the Hocus Chopus bubble, but it's getting to that point with some of the archer classes specifically. So if that master class comes out and you have to grind it like a grimoire style mechanic, this may be something you want to do. I'll jump over here real quick so you guys can see it. The thread and nails produce incredibly fast now because of the Dragon Warrior statue. It's really fast. You can actually produce a lot of stuff here. Okay, let's see, what else to talk about. Owl, this maybe not something you want to do, but yeah, definitely considering Owl. You may want to break up the monotony of doing active Deathbringer bone farming and actually you know, trying to farm out mega feathers. This you only have a level 13 mega feather, so you can realistically get up to 14, 15 pretty hold on, we're trying to, I mean, that's not bad. It takes some time, but it's not bad. You can get this up, Renee. You can get up another mega feather. But yeah, continually grinding Owl, continually grinding Fisheroo is always something you can try to do in the meantime. This again is a passive idle mechanic. It doesn't require you necessarily to be too active on it unless you just recently did a mega reset. But yeah, this is definitely something you can go back and consider, Renee. This is actually still a pretty good mechanic because mostly the drop rate is what scales is the important thing here, in addition to the base all stats, I guess. I mean, this gets drowned out by other mechanics, but still the all stat is nice. But yeah, you mentioned your big people is kind of low. Yeah, only 1,000. I would definitely get this up to like 4,000 or 5,000. Even 6,000 is what I got it up to. This is incredibly important for minimum talent levels. It's a great source of it, so I'd highly recommend trying to do that. Additionally, if you need more cooking speed, and realistically I say you do need more cooking speed, Diamond Chef is something you can always do. Getting more levels of this is actually really good. I know it technically says you're at 98%, but every level you get of this still scales your cooking speed an insane amount. This is behind Blood Marrow and the fastest cooking speed bonus in your account, but this is definitely something you can try to get up. Obviously not passively, just when you get your atoms, consider putting some points into this so you can level up cooking a little bit more, get more meal levels. Okay, vials, this is obviously something you want to try to do while you are doing the Deathbringer grind. Maybe something you should consider is trying to do claims on your red salt and orange salt refinery to rank them up. Trying to get them into the 1,000, 2,000 levels so you can realistically get these bubbles up to level 13 is something you should try to keep in the back of your mind when you're actively doing Deathbringer farming. Hey, Jason. Hey, babe. Sigils, yep. These aren't bad. This is actually a pretty good sigil if you want to go back to try to do it. I think the sigils that you're focusing on right now are actually pretty good. Peculiar Vial, Div Spiral, I think are some of the better ones to do. But definitely once you are done with Peculiar Vial, stick 4 people on Garlic Clove. The reduction of kitchen costs is actually a pretty good upgrade. So I'd highly recommend trying to go back and trying to upgrade that into the piss color and then an iodized. I mean, pretty good. I think you can get another mega fish there. I see you're a neglector here. I recently did a reprint. Okay. The piss sigils. Everyone loves the piss sigil. Yeah, these refinery levels are extremely low, Renee. So I'd highly recommend trying to upgrade these way more. It seems like your blue salts are way ahead of your orange salts. So I'd turn off the blue salts actually for a few days while you level up your explosive salts. You got your dude late. Okay, that's fine. But yeah, definitely work on trying to rebalance this. Turn off your blue salts. You see here the hour hold on. This right here, the production rate per hour is way lower than the actual consumption rate of these orange salts, which by the way, I learned. Well, I knew of this, but I keep forgetting to mention it. So please ignore this is on 10%. So fun fact, the power per cycle here is how much it produces per cycle, roughly. And this is how much it's consuming per hour. So you see here the power per cycle is at 9,161. This is at 3,610. I am way exceeding the amount of salts I'm producing. Is this imbalanced? There we go. Okay, 714. Yeah, so I'm producing 6,000 more red salts than I'm consuming. So that means I am at a surplus of red salts, so I can continually upgrade my salts here. The reason this is at 10% for me is because I almost never check this and I forget about it so much, but I can definitely level these up. So don't troll me on this, please. Please don't rat. But yeah, there's that little trick. If you're struggling for balancing your salts, you can use that little trick of the power consumption cycle. And look at that in your refinery, or you can use Toolbox to kind of visualize that as well. But definitely work on rebalancing, Renee. Yeah, I mean, do you need null salts? Do you actually need null salts? If you don't, consider turning it off. Because, I mean, purple salts is actually pretty important for the vial. Oh my god, even you're running out of deficit here. Maybe consider turning this off actually and letting your green salt. Yeah, your refinery is just imbalanced. I'd work on fixing that, especially now that you have to. Okay, helium 10, good. Atoms are kind of a joke now that we have hundreds of billions of prints. I mean, it's still useful, but not the most important thing. Okay. Definitely work on shrines, getting these up to 200, every single one except Primordial Shrine. Obviously it's a pain in the ass, but definitely that's your first goal, is trying to get these up to 200. Forget about towers for now. Work on getting the shrines up to 200. The reason I say that is because your build speed is going to go way up once you get those up to 200 because of the construction mastery and Rift. You're just leveling them all for tome points. Well, you're kind of slowing yourself down if you think about it, because you're out of salts on the other ones. So if you imbalance your refinery, you're actually hampering your progress. So you want to over level your salts a little bit. And then once they hit the 1,000,000 cap, then you can consider turning on the lower salts, because that's when the speed on those ones starts speeding up. Because once you hit the 1,000,000 cap on the salts, the only thing that increases is the actual speed and consumption per cycle of the resources. So you'll be able to infinitely increase the speed of the red salts, which then would translate into infinitely increasing the speed of your orange salts. And going down the list kind of repeats into that cycle. So work on over leveling your salts a little bit to get yourself at a healthy enough distance between the next salt, and then level it up so you can outpace the rest of the salts. You don't over consume. It also sets you up nicely because the eventual 10-year goal of Refinery is to max out the purple salt vial at 13, so you get more giant spawn rate. 19 Equinox. Okay. So when you're at this point in Equinox, I would maybe consider getting faux jewels up. Depending on if you are a manic enjoyer of tower defense, slow roast whiz. Do not upgrade laboratory fuse or food lust like I did. Metal detector is also a good candidate. Definitely very fun to try to get a bigger nugget size. Also, if you're trying to get tome points, metal detector is actually really, really good. Getting more points into that. Accounts rigged. Hour, you should see my Equinox. It's awful. All Eclipse Skulls. Baba Yaga is looking a little low. Maybe try to get that into 10,000. Food Lust. I mean, it really depends. If you have the Sacred Methods pack in the additional levels to meal levels per day, Food Lust is kind of terrible because, I mean, you'll kind of outpace the ladles required to upgrade those meals, or rather the cooking speed needed to upgrade those meals for it to be worth it. If you do not have no meal left behind from Sacred Methods, one level into Food Lust is probably all you'll need because you only get like one random event boss every single day, and that's realistically all you need to get the bonus from Food Lust. It's not in a vacuum, it's not a bad bonus, don't get me wrong, but you would rather spend your Equinox points on something else to impact your account. I generally speaking, I do not recommend upgrading Food Lust past level 1. Anything past that's just a waste of Equinox points, because you'd rather spend those Equinox points on something like Equinox symbols, on Slow Roast Whiz, on Faux Jewels, on Liquid Vestment if it's not there yet, on Matching Skims. I don't know if I said that one yet. Metal Detector. There's other more important bonuses, and Food Lust is just a waste of Equinox timer, if that makes sense, because every upgrade you do in Equinox means that you're spending more and more time trying to get the other upgrades. And if you're wasting time upgrading Food Lust, that means less levels of Equinox symbols, less levels of Faux Jewels, less level Metal Detector, Soros Wiz, Matching Skims, Liquid Investment, all those ones. Skims can be skipped, yeah, because I mean, at what point are you going to need 330% damage multiplier? There's many other sources of total damage multiplier. It also doesn't even impact a Deathbringer. So, I mean, what's the point? Getting like 10 levels of it, I think, is fine. All right, let's look at your worship. Unfortunate citric conflict. Snow Obsidian, thank you for the follow. Welcome into chat. How's it going? Construction. I swear I follow this guy. All right, what level are your meals? 105. Got some ribbons. All right, how are your ribbon placement? Okay. Good. I like to see a ribbon on cabbage. I better not see a higher level ribbon on like a soda or something. Cannoli, okay. Why would you ribbon skilling prowess? So for those who don't know, skilling prowess has a cap of 200%. Is a hard cap. There is nothing that impacts skilling prowess as of right now. And honestly, you were probably capped from the alchemy bubble anyways. Yeah, you already have 2.28. So, I mean, ribboning it was a complete waste. And honestly, that was a pretty high-ish level ribbon, so that's kind of unfortunate you ribboned it. Scaling prowess does literally nothing if you are at the 2.0 multiplier already. Good. A ribbon on the liquid cap. I mean, in your defense, there's really nothing else you could have. What the fuck, Renee? Jesus. These ribbon, did you buy out like the entire ribbon gem shop? This is crazy. I mean, you got a ribbon on a lot of the good ones. Yeah. So does T20 even work? It should. T21 does not work, which good luck getting it. So for those who are kind of trying to figure out what I'm looking for, there are a few meals that do that you should be putting ribbons on. If you're trying to max out cooking speed, burned marshmallow is a really good one, as is cabbage. It comes I think cabbage is probably the more important meal cooking speed bonus, because it's every 10 kitchen levels. By the time you get into like a level 100, 110 meals, I guarantee your kitchens are really juiced and cracked, and they have a ton of kitchen levels. So you're going to get a ton of meal cooking speed as a result of cabbage. So getting a high level ribbon on cabbage, this is probably one of the more important ones to get a ribbon on. Burnt marshmallow is also good because it independently scales of its own level. It scales based off of farming levels. The higher level of farming you are, the more meal cooking speed this will provide you. So yeah, this cabbage is probably number one. You want to put a higher level meal ribbon on so you can scale the cooking speed bonus here. Next kind of meals you want to ribbon would be like the gold food effect. The gold food effect is insanely powerful. Obviously, the more gold food effect you have, the more drop rate, damage, coin generation, AFK gain rate, classy. Well, classy is kind of useless in comparison to the other ones. But yeah, it provides you a ton of overall account progression, overall account bonuses, and so this is a really good one to try to scale up. Fishing efficiency, mining efficiency obviously not mentioned, but those are really good as well. Skilling efficiency ones are also really good. In terms of less impactful but still impactful meals to ribbon, summoning EXP. Summoning provides bonuses to star signs every 20 levels of summoning that you get. It's a 1.1x multiplier to star signs. So that's going to increase things like more meal cooking speed, for example, shiny pet level up rate, AFK gains, carry capacity, all that kind of stuff. Summoning essence gain in the same vein helps you push, get higher upgrades of summoning, so you can push endless summoning and stuff. Isn't 90 max dish level? No, 110 is the new max meal level. 110, right? It's 20 from... Yeah, Deathbringer has, there's an upgrade in the Grimoire. There's an upgrade in the Grimoire for 20 more max meal L's. Skill efficiency is also a good one to put ribbon on. The more skill efficiency you have, obviously the better prints you'll get and the more atoms you'll generate. So obviously really, really good to do. I wouldn't really ribbon total damage, for example. I would consider ribboning things like Divinity EXP. As we mentioned earlier in the video, the more Divinity levels you have, the more God rank, not God rank, but the more minor link bonus you get on your character. So leveling up Divinity EXP makes that grind a little bit faster. So Wrath Grapes are really good. What song is playing right now? Crop Evo chance is okay. I wouldn't put like too high of a level of ribbons on here. It's okay. That's all I'll say. It's okay. Lower kitchen upgrade speed alongside the level. Since we were earlier talking about the sigil, the meals as well, putting your high level ribbon on this makes it easier to upgrade those, so you spend less spices. It's really good. Gets you a ton of meal cooking speed from just leveling up the kitchen, but also because of cabbage, makes cabbage go really hard. Breeding EXP is also really good to help you get to level 80 breeding. There is a meal for that, right? Maybe I'm cooked. Breeding odds, breeding odds. There is a meal. There it is. Breeding EXP. This is a pretty good one actually to get you level 80 80 breeding faster. Yeah. Talking about breeding. Okay, going for bonuses from all meals. This is actually pretty good. I'd maybe consider trying to get this up to 15. Seems like that's what you're doing. Do you have all 10? You don't have 10 of everything. Refinery speed because of bonus from all meals. Drop rate, maybe something you want to consider as well. Base efficiency you got there. Farming, summoning, those ones would be pretty good. To prep you for new artifacts that are going to come out eventually. I have a nagging feeling that since he upgraded meal levels, he's also probably going to add another tier of artifacts. So maybe get ahead of the game, get a little bit more artifact find chance to, you know, just unlock those when the time comes. Summoning EXP, this is actually, again, really good. You can definitely level this up, Renee. As we mentioned, the more levels of summoning you get, the more the more impactful star signs becomes. Every 20 levels is really important. For tome point, sail captain EXP, probably really good. Minimum time for sailing is okay. Depends if he increases the amount of islands that come out, but it's not too important right now. And good, you're at 200 of arena. You never know. You never know. Rift, all done. What's your overall skill level? Pretty high. Yeah, decently high. Your summoning is pretty low. You're almost at 100. I would highly recommend trying to focus on summoning EXP, Renee. Whenever you go claim or go into the field for summoning, make sure you have a star sign doubler and the star sign for summoning EXP. Sorry, summoning EXP, not star sign. Did I say star sign EXP? Oh well. You have all sovereign? Good. And divinity. You have all the blessings done. Does food and wings impact that? No. No, it does not. The only sources of skill EXP that impacts summoning would be ones that specifically say summoning, or the guild bonus for summoning for skill EXP that impacts summoning. Okay. So, as a follow-up to an IT review I did recently, I think it was for Giggle's account, the logbook, the actual evolution cycle for plants, getting T8 plants was incredibly hard, and there was a method to do it before that is a lot easier now because we have 50 more crops and we have a multiplier for the crop scientist pencils in the crop depot. So getting to 72 crops is a lot easier now than when it was when I did that review initially. So if you are looking to try to get all 72 crops, I would highly recommend trying to do some farming, actually, getting more crops unlocked. Getting to like 200 crops, I think, is a good stopping point for a little bit until we get more crop evo chance to realistically be able to upgrade the logbook here. And also having done a little bit of Deathbringer farming to getting more multiplier of the crop depot. So while I suppose, in addition to what you're currently doing in active bone farming, what you may want to consider is trying to min-max this in the gaming book a little bit. You can follow that little gaming guide I think I did for Giggle's video, but essentially what you want to do is going into gaming, you want to claim down to 3 chemicals, manually click on every single crop that's not the crop you're wanting to evolve. So for example, if I was going for the first plant, I would wait for this to grow, wait for all the first plants to come out, get rid of the cactus, the bush. There you go. Got some more of the first plant, get rid of that. Got some more first plant. And so now I'm at this point where I have mostly all the first plants, and then I'm going to use a chemical, let them all grow, and then I'm going to, again, I have another chemical here, so I can just click this. I don't have another chemical. I want to keep this chemical for when I do find another chemical, and then I'm just going to click 2 more crops, so I have 2 more chances at chemicals. Oh, I didn't get one. I'll click again. Oh, I didn't get one. I'll click again. Didn't get one. I'll click again. I'm just basically waiting for a chemical here, because I want the chemical to help grow and progress the chemical. That way I can kind of cycle back and forcing these plants to grow. Unfortunately, no chemical yet. No chemical. No chemical. But yeah, this is something you could do while active DB farming. There is a point to actually getting your logbook fleshed out. It gives you more bit multiplier, which eventually it does help in trying to get you more sprouts in your garden. This 9.99 trillion actually, you can actually achieve this in purple bits now that we have bravery. So if you are active in gaming and want to flesh out more bit multiplier, getting all 72 crops found in the logbook is one way to do that. So yeah, I mean, if you're looking for something to do, that's definitely something you could be doing, Renee. Real quick, I need to regrave. Hello. Do that off screen. Okay, where are we at? So we're heading to World 5. So let's talk about sneaking real quick, while I get Purgatory Stalkers up. Sneaking. Gemstone levels are actually pretty good. I actually don't know what level, like raw levels, your gemstones are, but are you at Mastery 3 at the very least, Renee? To push to Sneaking Mastery 3. So you're not there yet, but you are grinding there. Yep. Definitely farming gemstones is something you want to do. The purple gems, moistenites, are really good for... what moistenites do, they give you percent gemstone bonus, so this scales the other gemstones here. So it would scale the sneaking one, it would scale the door damage one, and the charm effect. So top 3 gemstones you want to farm are the purple one, obviously increases everything else. The gold one, I'd maybe consider moistenite tier 1 as like number 1 you want to farm, number 2 aquamarine, number 3 starite. You want to farm those ones, maybe not in that order, but getting those to 10k. I mean, you can realistically stop at 5k. 10k is just a nice number, and it's the 90% cap on the gemstones, so it's a good stopping point. 5k is just as fine. You're probably going to lose out on like 1,000%, 4,000% or something sneaking percent, which sounds like a lot, but in the grand scheme of things is not really. You can realistically get to Mastery 3 with just 5k. I think that's more than fine, especially with the lamp wishes for sneaking percent, with the Dragon Warrior statue, with the stealth statue, that kind of stuff would probably give you more than enough, especially the land rank increase because of the Deathbringer class increasing the amount of sneaking percent you get per farming level. That gives you a ton of sneaking as well. So you probably have more than enough sneaking to actually progress to Mastery 3, getting it to 5k. What's the actual inventory looking like? Okay, you have I want to say this is actually pretty low level. I mean, if you're looking for stealth, I would honestly try getting higher level of these beads. These give you a ton of stealth percent. How do you get past the lack of damage for floor 2, Mastery 1? Mastery 1? Truthfully, it's just bashing your head against literally bashing your head against the door until it opens up. But definitely farm the blue gemstone a little bit if you're in Mastery 2, and if you're in Mastery 1 floor 2, Aquamarine is going to be your best friend for a little bit. Farm blue gemstones, get gold item, then upgrade max level for Nunchuck and Prayer. Yeah, exactly. The door hinge buster bubble, yes, focusing on farming actually helps a ton with sneaking because of land ranks, which we're just going to talk about in just a second. So rank database. So the Deathbringer increased the max level for this right here. This 31.51% stealth per farming level is insanely powerful. This gives you a ton, and I mean a ton, of sneaking percent. So the more farming levels you have, the more sneaking percent you'll get, which means you'll be able to progress faster. This is recently introduced with the Deathbringer, so this is really, really goated. Highly, highly recommend trying to focus on farming a lot if you're trying to progress in sneaking, actually. All right, speaking about farming, Renee, this is definitely something you could kind of passively do while you're Deathbringer farming, I would highly recommend setting a chip doubler on your Deathbringer, and then on your star sign doubler, and having one of the star signs linked to OG chance. This 15% actually gives you a decent amount of OG chance, so the crops that you're currently growing can overgrowth a ton. I would try to get to the highest glassy crop that you possibly can, that we can get the most amount of magic beans possible, to be able to go back, collect, do a bean reset, and try to progress crops that way. Or you can stick with what you're doing and try to progress the magic bean as well. I mean, I think this is a good stopping point. This is kind of where I'm at. I think your day market's actually, I mean, it's on par, a little bit better than me actually, but I wouldn't recommend upgrading product doubler anymore. This does scale with crop value chance, and honestly does nothing if you're 10,000% value multiplier. If you're at 10,000 value multiplier, product doubler does nothing, is essentially what I'm saying. This scales up to 10,000x value multi, and so if you're at 2,500, this would cap you out at 10k. So in short, product doubler is really useless once you get into really high value multi. Along the same vein, I would reconsider your current levels of your land ranks. I would, me personally, with the value GMO that I have, the level that I have right now, you're at even higher level of value GMO multi. I would maybe consider redistributing your land ranks from like production mega boost into some of the other ones, like the evolution mega boost, or sorry, evolution boost, evolution ultra boost, this kind of stuff to help get you some more next crop chance. I mean, I would actually consider leveling up nutritious soil a little bit. I'd maybe consider upgrading farming EXP from all sources. As I mentioned before, farming EXP is incredibly important in multiple ways. Notwithstanding, I mean, the most important of which is going to be sneaking. If you're trying to progress, the more farming levels you have, the more sneaking percent you get. So the more farming EXP you have, the better it is to progress. Thanks for the Prime, Agitar. Appreciate it so much. Additionally, growth speed just makes it a little bit faster to produce crops, so you can get up to 100k stacks a lot faster. Yeah, good luck. Good luck getting past sneaking or summoning. Gold food farming, Renee. What are you doing? Not even 100k gold in nigiri? This is tome points right here. Slab? This is sad. You have some pretty easily slabbable things right now. Oh, the idle skilling trophy. Really easy slabbable things right now. I would consider grinding to 1500 slab, Renee, because you have some really easy, and I mean really easy slabbable items here. Oh, sorry. Some dungeon stuff. The thing is, yeah, 'tis unfortunate. So what are you doing right now? Getting to 120? Okay, it's acceptable. Yeah. Okay, so I guess to end, I mean, there's only a few things you could realistically be doing while you're doing Deathbringer bone farming. Sticking your characters in lab and progressing divinity in lab at the same time is really good. The more overall skill levels you have, the more I believe the damage multiplier from bravery increases. Overall skill level on your account increases the damage the sword does in bravery, which means you can progress the waves a little bit farther. So really important. I mean, Renee wasn't trapping for critters, right? She was doing it for EXP, I assume. I mean, you have the vial done, correct? Yeah, the vial done. But I mean, you just need more sneaking EXP. I mean, if you didn't snapshot the EXP with V-Man, I would highly recommend doing that. The Maestro Transfusion talent gives you base critters gives you more EXP. Well, I didn't know that. There you go. Fun fact, I guess, from our source. If this is wrong, everyone, witch hunt hour, but retrap for more EXP with more base critters. There you go. But make sure to snapshot your EXP on V-Man. Doing the Maestro Transfusion talent, having the gold food for skill EXP, that would give you. He's not max level compared to others. Don't hunt me. Remember, you can also do Crystal Countdown on V-Man. Crystal Countdown would impact trapping, so killing crystals every single day would help you decrease the amount of max EXP V-Man actually needs for trapping to level up. So it would make him run ahead, but I actually don't think the efficiency really matters. It doesn't impact it, so there's no reason your V-Man needs to be a higher level than the other characters. It's strictly just for Species Epoch, getting you more percent critter and soul gain. Okay. All right. Well, let's see. I was talking about just general stuff you can do while on the Deathbringer bone farming. Leveling up divinity in lab at the same time, really, really good. Something you can do. Left-handed learning of the enhancement need to be the highest. I actually don't know if that impacts it. Him being highest for that give you the EXP. Either way, Renee, it shouldn't matter. I mean, you can get to 120 trapping within like a week with how progressed your account is. There's no reason you should be less than 120 trapping in another week from now. With the transfusion talent, with the base critters, with the gold food, the golden ham, with that on the beanstalk, with gold food effect, every bonus that we have now as a result of Deathbringer, I think you could definitely get to 120 trapping. If you haven't retrapped already, go do that and just max out as much skill efficiency, EXP as you possibly can. You can probably get to 120 trapping within the next week or so. And if you truly want to, you could do more often claims. Actually, no, I would just stick to 20-hour nature traps, honestly. Okay, apart from that, divinity, lab levels, doing that, increase your overall account skill levels would help increase the bravery sword damage. So you can do that grind while you're not there. You can also go onto the monuments, try to get them both to 24,000. That's something you can passively do. You know, considering having one of your Deathbringers in the kitchen to go grind ladles is something you could do, which you have here. So you can progress those meals. Shiny pets, kind of what I've done is I've distributed one pet into every single one of the buckets to just passively level them up to 12, 13 with how much shiny pet level up rate I have right now. Doing some guild grinding, help contribute GP to your guild so you can level up the bonuses of your guild. Hint, hint. Farming, instead of working on day market, consider just evolving to the highest crop possible to get you the most amount of magic beans. So you can go and reset those, turn those magic beans into Evo GMO, level up Evo GMO, do another day market, do some more night market farming, grinding up beans, leveling up Evo GMO, so on and so forth to get you more crops unlocked, because getting to 230 glassy crops is incredibly difficult and realistically not possible right now. So that's something you can do. Leveling up the farming EXP sources, getting more levels of farming to get you more sneaking EXP, grinding out sneaking to get to mastery 3. Those 5 minimum talent levels are incredibly good. I guess just hourly clicking is something you can do as well. Using more atoms onto the big P bubble to get you more minor link bonus, which gives you more minimum talent levels. And yeah, that's realistically it. I mean, there's not a whole lot you can do in idle on. It's mostly active on at this point. So good luck, Renee. I hope this video was somewhat insightful to you guys watching on YouTube, even if this wasn't your account. And I'll see you guys in the next video. Have a great day. Bye. Drop my hydro. I dropped my my water bottle. 54 aquamarine. Sick. All right, we're at 20,000 aquamarine. Real talk, I'm starting to hate DB. The grind is excessively annoying. 100% agree. $500 I mean, this is better than I was getting before, so I'll stick with it. Let's see. What's the sheet say I should upgrade? Elimination. Saying bones of plenty. All right. Maybe someday. Oh yeah. RIP Tony. I work from home, so I find myself switching over to my personal PC, so I'm not even one click into an upgrade. Yeah. Hey, Jedred, what's up, man? First time chatter. Apparently he did say in Gen Chat that the new master classes won't be so involved, but we'll have a way to farm AFK bones. Sick. Be nice. First time chatter, long time lurker. Hey, Jedred. Welcome in, man. Welcome to the chatting experience. I feel bad every time I see accounts from other people on a review. I'm also first time chatter, surely. Hour, you're like #1 the leaderboard. Player counts booming now. I mean, what's the Steam chart for Eidolon Steam charts? It's not the all-time peak. Where is the all-time peak? Recently. Where's the peak? January 2025. That makes sense. Yeah. Nope. That was not. Yeah, that coincides with DB release. Lava cranking the numbers before Idler Fest. Well, he needs to get more updates out of the way. Or in the way. Where's okay, so if we go to Eidolon, it's still only mostly positive. Lava rated you on release date? Yes, he did. Idler Fest is the new Steam event coming out for, wait, it is a Steam event, right? The Idler Fest sale starts on Monday, February 3rd through February 10. So what, we're getting an update tomorrow? Maybe? Are we getting it on Sundays? Or are you going back to Thursdays? I'm so sorry. You can see sales on SteamDB. Can you? Oh, you mean like generally the sales? He said something about an update? No? I'm just guessing. The next major sale. Okay, here we go. Idler Fest. So soon. Theagastoffel, thank you for the follow, man. He didn't post any trolls. He didn't post anything in the future content blog, but supposedly he's been typing. Let me see. All right, do you guys want to see spoilers from Gen Chat? Nothing in the future content blog that he posted, but he posted this. Anyone past World 4 will literally max this out in 5 minutes because it costs money and it's not that many. So I've been told it just costs coins. So I mean, for us end gamers, we're gonna like see this update and it's done. That's fixed for this version. What? I'm on 8 nights in a row of waking up to no tombstone. It's been a real bummer. That's fixed for this version. And it's gone. So there's apparently a fix to the gravestone overnight bug. So that's nice. Is it wacky inflatable tube man? I wish. Maybe. Okay. Guys, we're assuming he's sticking to the roadmap. I mean, let's be real. What even is wacky inflatable tube man? I have no idea. If anyone knows, they're probably a beta tester. No one knows. Like 6 out of 10 so far with no not roadmap updates. How long did it take him to make World 6? I have no idea. Bribes 2.0 source vibes. Probably, honestly. Hey, Yarlong. A level 1 Aquamarine. So troll. Did hear in Griffey server that the test realm was pushing new updates. Alpha Dog, hey, what's up, man? Welcome in. Fellow Stalker Slayer. I'm not active in here, so unfortunately... unfortunately, not the best bone percent. I mean, there was a push to the depot 9 days ago. So beta testers have been testing something out. I don't know if it's been for 9 days, but yeah. Gender getting scammed by the exclamation mark IE review. Stream Elements is dead. Do any of the things work? Oh my god, nothing works. Stream Elements is broken. RIP Stream Elements bot. Oh my god. You guys broke Stream Elements. Chatbot? Rip. Well, rest in peace, stream elements. I want the feet pics. I don't have feet pics. Yes, ready? This one's for free. I'm kidding. I'm not gonna. My $50. Imagine. That's crazy. We did get ear picks. True. Jedward with the follow. Thank you so much. Do I even follow your channel? Oh my god. It's gonna be so embarrassing if I don't even follow Jed's channel. Chat, I have no idea. I do follow. Ears always hidden. Yep. You guys will never see my ears. Chat. Like a lost main. You clean all the people I follow. Chat, we have a gamble. A prediction, if you will. As always, good old arcade gamble. Wait, hold on. I misled you guys. We actually have 1,310 arcade balls. 1,310 arcade balls. You know, guys, I think I should hold on. I was deep thought, and I forgot something. I should take time off sometime and just do a 24-hour stream. Just IE reviews all day. "24-hour bone farming session." That's essentially what it'll be. Don't do it. It's not worth it. True. Oh, you didn't complete the 24 hours? That's unfortunate. I'm not gonna lie. I've been playing a lot of Dwarven Realms. They just released an update yesterday, and I like it so far. So I've been cranking that out. I'm done with PoE 2 for now. So 2k channel points invested and stream worked. I used to do D3 24-hour streams, and at the end it'd be so sore I couldn't sleep. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Me doing on Saturdays when it was Saturday and Sunday when DB released, and I did like 6-hour streams. Man, that was rough. That was rough after. Brain was mush. I mean, you just get old. Yeah. You need more energy? I don't know how to get more energy. Siri, thank you for the follow. I'm gonna go get some water, guys. No, Siri, stop. So here's ear pics. Everyone take your pictures now. There you go, ear pics. We're back. Wait, when did we get an ear emote? When did that happen? Thank you, Hour, for the copy pasta. Just chat. Does commands work? Damn. Oh, you added it last stream? Damn. I see how it is. Do you guys want intro fighters on for this? Oh my god, what's happening here? You did an ear review, so Hour added it. Renee, did you spend all your points on this? All right. Predictions over, right? Cool. 38 to 62. Launch. All right, we'll turn on intro fighters. Do you guys have something to look at besides balls? It was when Griffey was in stream. No, Griffey was the one that brought it up. So he's bald, and I'm Dumbo. I have big ears. Griffey's bald, and I have big ears. That's the thing. Overstimulation of balls and emotes. Get used to it. Maybe I should keep the dice there. Get more portals. No, we need the fire arcade gamba. Never lucky. Never lucky. But I have big ears and no ears. I don't know. Big ears get in the way sometimes. Get your flying. Were you trying to spell certificate? Get your flying. What? Got your Balja this week. Congrats. Tony, man. Tony really wants his rollback. How else would Maine hear all of our Eidolon questions? True. Never lucky. I try. I am dyslexic. When do I start doing sigils? I unlocked all bubbles. Get your liquid cauldrons up to like 500. No, like 200. Once you have summoning done and turtle vial level 13, I think you should consider doing sigils at that point. Now, like 200 liquid's fine. No, 200's fine. Even like 100, 150. Surely we get a 6 here, right? This is now the end of my stream. I quit streaming. I quit making YouTube videos. This is it. You mean 500 an hour? No, like rate and cap at 200. Do 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 do. Please give me a 6. No, I got more balls. This is it right here. Your yellow sigils, the liquid's under 100. Please. Stamp right here. Damn it. Well, no jackpot. I wasn't paying attention, so, and no stamp. Wow, that was the easiest loss of 7,500 points just evaporated. All right. The super rare invisible stamp. If only. No new captains. World 6. I can do some I want to get that up. It's almost up. It's almost there. So what? 392, 236, 24. Get some more essence gen. I guess I could have gone cost reduction earlier. HP, more cyan. More mana regen. More mana regen. Blue. Purple. ChatGPT thinks they have an NPC called Gregory the Unhelpful. Has all of this lore for him. Arlong, you're getting lost in the GPT sauce. Think you need to go to DeepSeek? DeepSeek probably has got some updated lore about Eidolon. Are the special captains worth buying? You're talking about Ender captains? Yes, because they have a hidden artifact find chance and loot value multiplier. So yes, it's worth. ChatGPT is straight cooking now, man. But double cloud discovery, yes, but it gives you a 1.25x loot value multi. I used DeepSeek to ask for it to get ketchup stamp, and it told me it got removed in favor of mustard bubble. All right, let's get a 2-minute prediction up on the clock. They multiplicative with each other? I have no idea, actually. But I found I got more loot value from that. Yeah. How many femurs? 1 billion is what I set on for damage. Oh, that's right. We have justice to do as well. Which battle is this? 82. 82. Oh, hold on. We have the gamble to do for Tony. Never lucky. Can we do a chat plays justice? I'm gonna cry. feel like if we do a chat does justice, we're going to be here all day. That battle's winnable? Yes, it's winnable. With luck, it's winnable. Nice hour. Magma Killer rings for DB Grand World 5? Doesn't do anything. All right, where are we at? 1% to 99. How do you improve your hourly liquids? Liquid vestment, doing cranium cook, bubo farming, getting your collagen rate and cap up higher. All right, lock in. That's awful. You got to get Lava on stream, do justice with him like you did Griffey. I think, and I mean this genuinely, I think if Lava coached me through justice, I would lose immediately. Liquid vestment. It's the Equinox upgrade. Wow, there's nothing here. This is a loss right here. Not a single Sparky. It's over. Liquid vestment, the Equinox upgrade. Trust, that was worth it. It's okay, Hour. Don't worry about it. Rip. It didn't explode. If it exploded, I would have had a chance. Does this anger you, Hour? Does this anger you? Why rejoin map? The speed from the monsters carry over from one battle to the next unless you rejoin the map. So you see how they like, there's like one mob, then two mobs, then three. They slowly ramp up over time. If you do not leave and re-enter the map, they will permanently stay at the cap of monster spawning. Jeweled Sparky. Big unfortunate. There's no way. No way I'm getting that bloomy. Ain't no way, dude. Fuck this. Yeah, if that was a 1 HP fight, it would have been easy, but... no win. No win, chat. Oh, I almost deleted that. Whew. You needed 1 point. Chat, the other massive gambit to do here. I want everyone. I want everyone in on this gambit right here. I want every single person to vote on this. I'm putting a 5-minute timer up on this gamble. Level 25 snail, 3 attempts. All 3. Hold on, real quick. Let's go to the hole. Okay. What is it again? It's the treble notes for success chance, right? Treble notes, the ampersand. That's lamp. Sadly, no breakpoint. Here we go. Here are the odds. Changing odds post vote. It didn't change anything. 4.6% success chance. 8.1% chance to reset. So that means a 94.4% chance of nothing. 2 fails, no reset, and then third one a reset. No shot. I don't know. I've hit these before. Chat. I'm all in with over 20K. I should have done. Maybe hold on. Should I cancel the vote and do 3 options? Success. Nothing happens and reset. No, we'll just do yes and no. If we hit this, all those doubters in shambles. You thought. Hold on, I'm gonna double check that I have the atom for 25 just in case. You're up to 55. We're fine here. I'm just gonna sit here and just do some gaming, you know? Say goodbye to all these purple bits. Is there a reason to go over 25? Just tome. That's it. You can't go past 25 snail anyways, so. Chat, this is a pretty stressful moment for me. One at a time, or we just go for it? What do we do? 1 minute per click, or 1 second for 3? I did this the other day and reset to 20. Well, you're not me. You're not me, Arlong. I'm gonna hit 25 right here, right now. Milk the content, 1 per minute. Clear the emoji fight. And you guys, it's distracting. I'm clicking 1 button. I was here that day you did in voice chat. Gotta lock in. $50 seconds. Lock in. I gotta practice my strategy on clicking a button. This 1 click decides your future career. Click 3 times fast, but don't look. Just stare at chat to see what happens. I like that idea. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, I'm not gonna look. I'm gonna click once, and chat. You guys have to tell me what happens. Hold on, let me get the multi chat up here. Make sure I got the plus button on. Okay, chat. You guys tell me what happens. All right. I'm clicking once. I clicked. What happened? You guys tell me. W. Oh my god. Rip. Catch up stamp. Let's go. We win those. It happens. GG. W. Nah. Fuck you guys. All right. One more time. One more time. Reset. You guys ready? What happened? What happened? I can't see the emoji. What happened? Sag. Good luck. Nothing. Not a W. Nothing. One more. It's the last one. Shitting bricks right now. All right, 3, 2. Hold on, let me make sure I'm on the plus. Okay, 3, 2. What happened? I misclicked. No, my points. Statistic, not L. Rip. Hold on, how many points? 44,000 points on no. 14,000 points on yes. Well, we don't have a whole 25 snail, so rip. All right, now the rest of the stream for the next 5 hours is going to be clicking on gaming. Hope you guys brought your lawn chairs. Got a book to read. Oh, level 30 shell, big. Okay. Nap time then. No, we're done with gambas for right now. We have Stamin's IE review to do. Yep. Poor Stamin. Sitting here doing nothing all day. Quick. Now's your guys' time to flip for the coin. Actually, I think it's on cooldown. It might be on cooldown. Book to read. I got a book to write. And get on it. This is Stamin's, right? Okay. How long's cooldown? I think it's like 30 minutes. I don't know. You have points for Gamba Flip. Did you go all in yes? There's no way you did. Oh, you did. Oh my god. It was 30 minutes. So we have 12 minutes to do Stamin's IE review. All right. Let's get into it. 3, 2, 1. Hey guys, it's Bane here, back again with another IE review. Today we are doing Stamin, a repeat customer to the Eidolon account review section. So, I don't know. Stamin, you are in chat, so let me know if you want to focus on anything in particular, but I'm going to go just jump into it, and immediately, first thing I see, your opals are kind of looking a little weird. You got 3 drop rate, 1 AFK gain. You have some all stat here, so I don't know what's going on with your opals here. Stick to one thing. Yeah. Your shrine levels are actually still kind of low, so maybe consider getting some more golden cheese on your characters, getting that on the beanstalk if it's not there already. I'll actually check that. Golden cheese is not at 100k, so doing some more gold food farming in World 3. I recommend going to Blood Bones on DK, high drop rate, high crystal spawn chance, Choco Chip, that kind of stuff. Grinding this out to 100k. This gives you more shrine AFK gain when, you know, collect AFK gains and stuff. Really good. Helps you level up shrines. Shrines are really good for, obviously, crystal spawn chance, drop rate, damage, HP, level up rate, carry capacity. It's, you know, all that fun stuff. Highly recommend. Try and do that, doing some shrine farming, etc. Getting golden cheese. The other thing I really recommend trying to do is more Dragon Warrior statue. So definitely try and go to Cavern 9, level the statue up another like 40 levels, 50, 60 levels. You know, obviously some fun stuff. Almost for DB something? Yeah, I don't know. Sure, I don't know. Overall, stamp levels and bubble levels are looking kind of low. I don't know where you're at in the worlds, actually. I forgot to check, so let's find out. Death Note, eclipsed everything except World 6, so get on the Eclipse grind for World 6. Start with Sprout Spirits, go down through the list into Rice Cakes, River Spirits, Baby Jewels, etc. Getting the Eclipse goals is going to help you a little bit with damage. Your boss multi-kill is kind of even. I prefer seeing Baba Yaga, Biggie Hours, King Dude, D-Slush, Mutated Mush, that kind of stuff, just up there a little bit. So make sure you're killing your mini bosses. If you aren't already subscribed to the Yaga alerts, try to do it at least like once a day with as high Bonjo Pickles as much as you can. And if you are struggling for damage, again, Eclipse Skulls are going to help you with damage, so you can put more Bonjo Pickles on like your DK, on your ES, on your Siegebreaker or something, so you can kill higher Bonjo Pickle, Dr. Defegus, or Baba Yaga, so you can start stacking those skulls to get you more multi-kill, because this multi-kill applies to every single world. This is multi-kill per tier, so it's actually really, really good for doing things like green mush farming, for example, which you could definitely do, because 31 billion is pretty low, and if you want more money, I would highly recommend trying to do that. Okay. Grimoire. I didn't check this for Renee when I just did a review, so I mean, I don't know. Where are you at, Grimoire? You're at Wraith Accuracy 3. I would try to push to Supreme Head Chef status so you can unlock the 20 max meal levels. And at that point, I'd maybe consider stopping the DB grinding and doing other things like the statue farming, for example. Yeah. But I mean, it's kind of up to you if you want to keep pushing the Grimoire. It depends how much you can tolerate it at this point, since you're near most of the people at the end. I mean, it's kind of rough. Bone farming it's painful. But yeah, definitely getting to max level for meal is really, really good, because obviously you can scale the bonuses for skill efficiency, for damage, for accuracy, meal cooking speed, you know, all that fun stuff. And right now you're kind of relying on just like no meal left behind a little bit, but you can actually get some of these meals up another few levels with like some ladles, it seems like. So maybe consider throwing some ladles on some meals, try to get higher levels into like 90s, get yourself capped out for these meals. That way, when you get to level 110 max meal level, you can start progressing that a little bit. In terms of the ribbons, I'd recommend your number one highest ribbon, try to put them on Cabbage. Cabbage should definitely be higher than a level 1 or 2 ribbon. Cabbage gives you a ton of meal cooking speed, and I mean an absolute ton of meal cooking speed. It's 953% per 10 kitchen levels. Your kitchen levels are probably extremely goated. I mean, you're at 561, 540. So you're in the thousands of levels for your kitchens. So Cabbage is giving you a absolute metric fuck ton of meal cooking speed. I highly recommend trying to get a really high level ribbon, focusing a lot of your ribbons getting like 6, 7, 8, 10 ribbon level. On the Cabbage. So when you do unlock 110 meals, you can start grinding those out into level 100, level 102, 3, 4. You know, Cabbage will give you a ton of meal cooking speed. On that same vein, trying to upgrade or put ribbons on the meals for lower kitchen upgrade costs. Even though there's like the no kitchen left behind upgrade in lab, you can still upgrade this, so you can spend less spices and going to upgrade those kitchens. So putting a ribbon on meals like this, if you press Control F and type in lower kitchen upgrade costs, there's 3 meals that do it: ratatouille, durian fruit, and dango. These ones give you lower kitchen upgrade costs, so you can spend less spices when you go to upgrade those kitchens. That way you can start working on upgrading these lower level kitchens, for example, that require the higher level spices. There's also a sigil for it. We did talk about this in Renee's review, but if this sigil is not already piss color or iodized, I'd maybe consider trying to spend some people on this and get these up into higher levels. In addition, I would highly recommend trying to upgrade Trove along the same vine of doing Dragon Warrior statue. The more drop rate you have makes it a little bit easier. Also, when you're doing DK, gold food farming helps you as well a little bit. But yeah, drop rate generally really useful. Pipe gauge is also pretty useful. Emoji veggie is extremely important. This is a really good sigil. I would, with your sigil speed right now, I would consider doing sigil grinding, so putting your characters on here, If you want to min-max a little bit, whenever you go cranium cooking on Bubo, swap the people off of sigils and go into your liquid cauldrons, because you can't progress sigils while you have cranium cook off cooldown. But generally, I would stick your characters on sigil. I think you're at a good point to where you can do sigils, because it seems like you have summoning done, you have the turtle vial up enough. I think it's level 13, right? Ooh, no, it's not. Definitely doing some critter farming a little bit, trying to get this vial up to 13. I wouldn't brute force and put every single one of your traps right now on turtle. I would maybe consider doing goosey glug, because this gives you base critters. Base critters will give you obviously the more critters found, so you can get these vials up a little bit faster. So switch your traps from mousies from the blobfish into the goosey glug vial. Get this one to level 13 first. An hour brings out a good point. If you have a ribbon, there is a meal for critters gain per trap. The sea urchin, putting a ribbon on this is a huge multiplier. Absolutely put a ribbon on this so you can grind out the vial a lot faster. This is again a multiplier along the same vein of Eagle Eye and the Trapper Drone. This should give you an absolute insane amount of critters. So definitely getting at least like a level 3-4 ribbon on this is going to be crucial for progressing your vials. But definitely worry about the goosey glug vial first. This is base critters. This starts scaling with the other efficiency sources for trapping. This makes other vials very easy to grind up to 13. And I would highly recommend trying to set royal, the gold one, the royal traps, I believe, on like 20 hours if you want to rely on trapper vacuum, on 60 minutes if you can do 60-minute claims, or 20 minutes even, because that'll give you obviously the most amount of critters you possibly can get. It depends how active you are in checking the Trapper Drone, the Eagle Eye, whatever it is, so you can start progressing those vials. But definitely number 1 priority, goosey glug. Number 2 priority, turtle vial, and then the other critter vials up to 13 is your next priority. But along the same vein, soul vial, really, really important. If your V-Man is not high enough level in worship and trapping, I would highly recommend trying to do that because of the species epoch talent. So make sure to level up trapping and worship always, always, always. In fact, I would go so far as to not put any like critter claim traps on your V-Man. I would strictly do EXP nature traps on your V-Man. You won't get any critters, but you will gain EXP, which in the long run is way more important. The reason that's important is because of the species epoch talent. This is a multiplicative bonus to critters and souls. So it's incredibly important you always, always, always level up your trapping level and your worship level on your V-Man, so you can get a multiplicatively large amount of critters and souls. So you always want to use your soul charge, and you always want to use nature traps on your V-Man to level up the species epoch talent. Similarly, I don't see this as a high enough level book, so I definitely recommend using a book on this, taking some of the points out of these talents here. Actually, even like the class EXP, I wouldn't even consider putting class EXP. I would consider redistributing those points into Voodoo Statification, Species Epoch, and Master the System. These are incredibly important account-wide bonuses. Similarly, I'd maybe get an enhancement eclipse up to 250. 250 enhancement eclipse is the last like eclipse bonus you can get from V-Man, so getting up to 250 would be pretty nice. I think that gives you skill EXP on Lucky Charms, which in this case would help you with trapping. So I'd consider getting a book on enhancement eclipse, getting a book on species epoch, a book on Voodoo Statification, and a book on Master the System. Those are incredibly important account-wide bonuses, and I'd value that way more than class EXP at this point. Anyway, what levels are your characters? You're at least 500 on them. You have a 559 Deathbringer. So I mean, yeah, I mean, class EXP, who cares right now? Focus on your overall account and trying to progress that, and try to upgrade enhancement eclipse and the other overall account bonuses. Voodoo Statification, I cannot understate how important this talent is for your overall account, because as I mentioned, it increases all statue bonuses. All statue bonuses. So if you're struggling with prints, which we'll talk about in just a second, you can massively increase your prints because it gives you a ton of mining power, chopping, fishing, and catching power. It also increases the Dragon Warrior statue, which increases all the other statue bonuses. So it is an insanely powerful statue. Also, if you're struggling with sneaking and progressing sneaking, this is really, really important for sneaking percent, because it gives you a ton of stealth to be able to push higher masteries and unlock those bonuses from Mastery 2 and Mastery 3. Yeah, now that we know about base critters, absolutely, Stamin. So good luck on that. Yep, get those books. Next, do a talent point reset and just distribute your points in that as well. Make sure when you do a talent point reset, put 1 point into the Void Trial rerun so you can get those points. Don't forget that exists. Otherwise, you won't get the points from the speed run that you did. Anyways, also, don't know if you did this. Also, use a book of One Step Ahead so you can get more talent points for your V-Man. Some people forget about this, but using a book in this makes it so you can very easily distribute. Sorry. So you can get higher levels of these talents and start leveling them up. Actually, you can definitely get like another 150 talent points here, so you can more easily go back to redistributing your points to be more effective on your V-Man. Okay. Dashboard. You haven't bought your alchemy gems. It's unfortunate. Your shimmer trial. Shimmer is really important, so make sure you're doing that every week. Upgrade skill efficiency is number one, which you should try to do. So if you haven't done your shimmer trial, make sure to do that. Put all the points from your shimmer trial into did I say EXP? Skill efficiency, not EXP, skill efficiency. Because there's a lantern from sailing. The artifact gives you more shimmer bonuses, which scales skilling efficiency, which again gives you higher prints. It's obviously something you want to do at all points of the game. Stamps at 12k. You have a stamp reducer. As always, for most people, trying to aim for 230 multi-tool stamp. How do you get there? It's all the carry capacity stuff. So the bug sack stamp, mason jar stamp. Matty Bag doesn't necessarily do that for you, but you'd be able to carry more material items generally. Look for upgrading carry capacity at this point, because you can't realistically get multi-tool stamp up to 230 just yet. You need more carry capacity, and you need to upgrade things like bug sack stamp and mason jar to get up there. I would consistently try to upgrade things like crystalline stamp as well. Just more crystal spawn chance is really nice. Apart from that, just for general progression, maybe get things like card stamp up without any of the gilded or hydrogen stamp production. You can probably get this up pretty easily. But again, focusing more on carry capacity is definitely something you want to do. Number one priority. The Bones of Plenty buff all types of bones. All types of bones. Mega Feather, really, really good. Really, really good. Renee, this is what you should aim for, by the way. Card level soons. Card levels. Cool. Okay. Bubbles. Get those multiplier bubbles up to 450. I would even argue getting them up to 1000. I'd absolutely recommend doing that. Overall, Call Me Bob's at level 2600, doing good. Won't mention that. Diamond Chef is something you could definitely get up. I'd probably get this to like level 1000. It's a good stopping point. The Big P, as we mentioned with minor link bonus in Renee's recent review, I would highly recommend trying to get Big P up, because this gives you like things like minor talent levels, or minimum talent levels from Arctis. Big P is an incredibly good talent. Bubble. So I'd highly recommend trying to upgrade this with atoms if you can. At what point should you stop? Level 6000, I guess. I don't know. It's a really, really good bubble. Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't focus on any of this. I would save all of your shimmer things, your shimmer wisps, for skill efficiency. Kangaroo, that's what I wanted to look at. Pretty good. 8. Keep up with it. I would stop putting points into the shiny fishing speed and luck and just focus on other reset bonuses right now. Printer's looking good. I see you probably haven't reprinted in a while. I'd maybe consider reprinting in the next few weeks, so you can capture the bravery bonus, so you can get more atoms. Okay. Slots are looking good and balanced, unlike some people. Fluoride, definitely getting this up to 30. So again, I see that you're struggling with atoms. Maybe consider doing a reprint to get these atoms up to level 30. The library book is obviously really, really good. This just gives you more checkout speed. Really, really important. But fluoride up to 30 is going to help you in the grinds to come with 110 meal levels. Really, really important. Yeah, grinding out the 100 billion Gmush kills to get you more Equinox streams completed. Try finding a buddy to help you with a World 2. Not the World 3 one. It seems like you completed that. But the Equinox bar fill rate is going to help you a ton in trying to complete these upgrades. The 200 green stack, this is incredibly important. I would get on this grind immediately. The faster you can get to Equinox symbols, the better your account's going to be. Equinox symbols is minimum talent level. It's incredibly goated. I would hard try to push on trying to get 200 green stacks. Let's talk about that, because I don't really talk about green stacks all that much. So let's go to your storage and see what you can focus on. Okay, number one, bars. You could definitely get the Starfire bar and the Marble bar up to 10 mil. Same vein, you could probably get Dreadlow up with the Forge capacity. It shouldn't be that terribly hard. Would help with World 2. It crashes too often. Yeah, World 2 is a little unreliable, but yeah, I would highly recommend trying to do that. Some of the trapping the critters, you can get up to 10 mil. Like these, like once you grind out the Goosey Glug Vial to level 13, these will be so much easier for you and getting more worship and trapping level on your V-Man. I would highly recommend trying to do that. So you can get the Mousy up to 10 mil, the Bunny up to 10 mil, the Honker, the Dung Beats, those ones up to 10 mil. It should be relatively easy. Salts, I mean, not anytime soon, but that is something you could do. For bone meal, I would actually recommend trying to go on your Siege Breaker and killing these every single day. There's a chance you can spawn a plunderous meal mob, a plunderous boop. That will drop an insanely large stack of bone meal, which makes it a lot easier to get this up to 10 mil. So I can do that real quick. I have a lot of hours to claim, and obviously we're going to do justice later in the stream, but let me jump over to this real quick. I hope I have right preset on. I don't. One sec, chat. I have to kill Defecus or do a print. I don't think he's there. So make sure you have your flag on. That's number one. That's how you get plunderous mobs. And then I just kill. Oh no, my crystal mobs to do today. I've been DB farming all day. So no, this month, there you go. Plunderous mob spawned. I don't know if you guys saw that little glimpse there, but right now I have 2.5 billion, 3 million bone meal. So I'm a third of the way for a green stack from killing one little thing. Absolutely easy. Yeah, I'm half of the way for a green stack just from killing one plunderous or like 2-3 plunderous mobs. Highly recommend trying to do that. It's very easy to get to green stack actually. If you didn't know that, now you know. There you go, chat. Got to desktop view. Okay. What other easy green stacks can you do? Cattle crook teeth. No, I'm kidding. These meals, I think they drop from crystal mobs in World 3. So go on Xylobones, not Xylobones. The one above Rams. Fuck, what are they called? It's not Xylobone. Bloodbones. Killing Bloodbones. DK gold food farming, or like with the crystal farming to try to get Yeti ham and gold cheese in the Shibi Dairy. Try and do that, get that up to 10 mil. You can look at the drop rates. I think this is World 1 crystal mob table, trying to do that. There's also hot dogs if you're not there already. Hot dogs also drop from crystal mobs. Some of the potions drop from crystal mobs, so I think you just got some crystal farming to do to get you up there. If you're psychotic, you can consider trying to do statues from World 1, for example. Gems. Kidding. I mean, it seems like you have all the shop stuff done. How many green stacks are you at right now? Is there an easy way to check? Tome, maybe? $189, so you're 11 away. Oh, you got 3 more since the update. Okay, so I mean, yeah, I would. I mean, you're only 8 away. Apparently, what you say in chat, 11 from Toolbox. So you're almost there. I think you should absolutely try to grind out that Equinox stream. Focus on crystal farming. Seems to be one of your big things. Focus on trying to do some Siege Breaker 2-minute claims to get your bars up. There's some bars you can get up a little bit to green stack. The food, a few other things, the bone meal. I think you had all the monster ones. Yeah, 200 is not that hard. considering where you're at right now, it's just a lot of like active DK farming for a little bit. But I would 100% recommend, even though you have Deathbringer, trying to grind out the dream for green stacks first on your DK, and then go and try to farm that out. 100% recommend doing that. Equinox symbols, I cannot underestimate how important this is in Equinox. It is one of the best upgrades in Equinox, and if you're not spending your time upgrading Equinox symbols, you're wasting your time in Equinox. So unlock this, upgrade this as much as you can. The minimum talent levels here is extremely goated. 100% recommend trying to hard farm this. Don't focus on any upgrades in Equinox whatsoever. I mean, I guess you could technically go and upgrade some stuff, but once you get 200 green stacks, all your focus should be on Equinox symbols. Just tunnel vision on that. Thank you, Hour. Okay. So along the same veins of V-Man doing worship and trapping, I would highly recommend trying to get a higher wave of Clash of Cans. This is your easiest way to get levels in worship across all characters. So if you're trying to push V-Man levels, trying to get like Clash of Cans to like 150, 160, 170, which I think should be possible for you considering you're at 160 of Waka Waka War and 160 of Acorn Assault and 170 of Breeze. You should absolutely be able to do Clash of Clans like 180, 190. That'll give you a ton more EXP per charge, which means you can level up your V-Man a lot, which again is going to impact your critter and soul gain. And absolutely, because you're trying to do some soul grinding for the vial, I would absolutely recommend trying to do a pass on your worship, getting at least another 30 levels across all of them, except Breezy and Acorn and Waka, I guess. Just, yeah, for Citric, Clash Cans, and Goblin Gorefest, and Frosty Firefight, get those up another like 30, 40 levels, and you'll be golden for getting those vials up to 13 without too much time and effort on your part. I would focus on the Salt Lick a little bit later. Once you get those vials up to 13, you don't really want to focus on these critters just yet. Once you get those vials to 13, then go back and do it. I'm not even going to worry about construction board. We already talked about meals a little bit. Breeding. Okay, shiny pet. I mean, you're scattershotting, which isn't terrible. It's not that bad of an idea, especially now if you're active on DB. It's okay. I'm not going to knock it. I'm lazy. I do the same thing. So, but again, base critters is really good. Do you have all artifacts? Not quite. I mean, if you're struggling in getting these, maybe consider getting more artifact find chance from shiny pets. I mean, obviously. How's the hole going for you? Most, okay. So bravery, what I would recommend is trying to get to 10,000 hours and then hard focusing justice. Getting to 10k hours gives you the 10 rethrows, which gives you a lot of damage. I mean, a lot of sword damage. This is a huge bonus and would help you progress bravery a little bit farther, which may push you into all monument AFK gain, depending how far you were getting before. But definitely the best ways to scale bravery and get more sword damage is more hours in it. I think 10k is more than enough stopping point. The engineer upgrade for the rethrows, the engineer upgrade for the last sword, and account skill levels, and obviously spending harp notes. This one right here for the measure bonus to give you bravery sword damage. This is incredibly important to scale up. The more harp note gain you have, the easier it is to get this this measure bonus up as well. There's also the conjure bonus for measure increases, which you have all maxed out right here. This gives you more sword damage, obviously. Really important to try to get that up. So in essence, my thing you should probably, my main point here, the thing you should probably focus on is getting 10k hours in bravery to get you 10 rethrows. This is incredibly important for damage. And then just hard focusing justice, trying to get this to 24,000 hours because you can easily scale the monument AFK here, and you can easily scale monument AFK game once you get the 10k rethrows. This will eventually push you, I think, to 32. Is that when you can start seeing monument AFK gain? Someone can correct me if I'm wrong, but this is obviously really good. Okay, Same thing as Renee. I would highly recommend trying to do a little bit of slab farming. I think you can do some party dungeons, as painful as that sounds, to get a few more slab points. Slab gives you a lot of bonuses across your account, so I'd highly recommend trying to do a little bit of party dungeon on the alternate classes to get these upgraded unlocked. Also, if you haven't upgraded the stuff in the shop for party dungeons, you're not going to be able to see these, so make sure you're upgrading like item rarity, the starting weapon level, to be able to get the higher levels of these items in the party dungeon to be able to do that. Seems like you're also missing one of the skulls, the slab item. Apart from that, there's some boss stuff that you're missing. So you're missing the Efont wings, missing the Cheezor cape, you're missing the cattle the troll cape. You're also missing some quest items, some party dungeon stuff, some craftable items. So you can probably get slab ups like 1475 pretty easily, maybe 1500 if you do a little bit of active grinding and thinking about this. Okay, farming. How you doing farming? So farthest you've gone is this crop. So you're into the new crops, so that's pretty good. Especially with the base critters, consider doing retrapping. You should probably be able to get the vials up to 13 pretty easily. Also with sneaking, the stealth level per farming level is pretty good. So you're probably able to push sneaking a little bit farther. Stronger vines, getting this up to 440 is incredibly important because of the Instagrow generators that give you 20% chance for +1 crop every level of Instagrows you get. So you can get up to 8, which is 160. So every X 40% chance is another breakpoint for a guaranteed +1 crop. So get this up to 440 as soon as you can. I would also consider getting more levels of rank boost. I would also consider getting more levels of smarter seeds to get you more farming EXP. Again, farming EXP is incredibly important because it provides you with sneak, with stealth. It provides you with cooking speed because of the burned marshmallow. So farming levels are really important for progressing your account just generally. As you mentioned with Renee's video, product doubler is kind of misleading. It scales with value GMO, or sorry, it generally scales with crop value, and there is a crop value multi cap of 10,000 times. So if you're hitting 10,000 times, your product doubler is going to do nothing for you. Right now, you need to hit like, Chad, what, like 3,000 crop value for you to hit 10k effectively. Crop value multi from product doubler. So you could choose to level this up. It just makes the cap for product doubler, it just makes the cap for crop value go a little bit lower every time you do it. You can consider getting this up to 400, so it's a nice clean 2,500 in the tooltip for crop value for you to be able to cap out on 10,000 times. For those who don't know what I'm talking about, if you go to farming here, you see this crop value multi at 10,000. Product doubler it stacks with crop value multi from value GMO and the land rank mega boost upgrades, the production super boost, the production boost, that kind of stuff, to cap out at 10k. So if you're at 10k, product value does nothing. Product doubler does nothing. If you're at 2,500 with a 400% chance for 2x crops, then you're at the 10k cap and you don't need to really push it any further. But it is always nice to upgrade it. So when you do actually reset your do a bean trade in, all your crops are gone. It makes it so when you do start off actually collecting those crops, makes it a little bit easier to hit the 10k cap. That's essentially the only reason you want to upgrade it at this point in farming. But with that being said, like Renee's land rank distribution, maybe consider doing a reset on the total land ranks, redistributing your points from production boost, production mega boost, and production super boost. Not all of the points, but redistributing them into things like evolution boost or evolution ultra boost, so you can increase your next crop chance to push further in crops. But essentially, you don't want too high level of production boost. I'd consider maybe doing like 100 points in this, 100 points in this, and like 50 points in this, and that's kind of good enough. And then worry about distributing your points into the other things like crop value, next crop chance or OG chance. Thank you, Hour. That's a good YouTube video for looking at for just like resetting and going back into glassy crops to try to get more beans. In terms of night market, I would highly recommend putting more points in Evo GMO and like fertilizer, speed GMO. Getting like speed GMO up to 30% is generally pretty good. It shouldn't take too many resets for you to get here, considering where you are in farming. Speed GMO, OG Fertilizer, Evo are kind of king of what you want to distribute your points into. If you're pushing crops, go hard into Evo GMO, so you can go higher into the glassy crops to get more crops found, so you can get more like gaming speed, cooking speed, etc. Sneaking. I mean, these aren't terrible. Gemstone, it looks like you're in Mastery 2, not quite there yet. I would maybe consider getting more Aquamarine, trying to get the overall amount of Aquamarine found up to 10,000. So as I'm doing here, doing some more Aquamarine farming, getting this to 10k, not the 10k percent, but 10k of the gemstone is what you should maybe aim for. You can definitely do less than that. You could definitely do less than that. You don't have to do 10k. I just recommend generally doing that for progression down the line. The next big thing, obviously Starlight, the more gold charm effect you have, the better stealth you'll get from this bead. The gold beads, for example, the more action speed you'll get, the more bonuses from the other charms in your inventory, etc. Okay, you have all those done. Again, Beanstalk is something you want to consider trying to do. The 100k golden peanuts, the 100k golden meat pie, the 100k golden omeletches, definitely got some gold food farming to do. Yeah, definitely trying to get your account skill level up so you can get more bravery sword damage. This is what I'd absolutely recommend. Yeah, again, doing retraps, try to upgrade your traps on these characters. Obviously, better, higher level traps, the better it is. I would highly recommend getting some of these characters off of nature traps and trying to focus on the Goosey Glug Vial, as I mentioned earlier. Try to upgrade and max out your prayers for some more tome points. Balance of proficiency is really good for V-Man when you're doing an EXP snapshot for your traps. Balance of proficiency is something you want to equip. Put your nature traps on your V-Man and you get more skill EXP. The efficiency for traps kind of caps out pretty early, and especially because your multi-tool stamps are high enough, I wouldn't necessarily worry about your skill efficiency at that point. I just put nature traps with balance of proficiency, golden ham, general, as much skill EXP gain as you possibly can on your V-Man. Do a snapshot of the nature traps and just progress your skilling that way. Rift, so I want to check out. Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah, your buildings. Here we are. Okay. Same kind of idea as Renee. I would maybe consider getting another level in Trapper Joan. This is a multiplicative increase to critter gain. So leveling this up will give you more critters, which makes it easier to get those vials up to 13. Atom Collider, consider getting this up just generally for more levels of construction, getting your shrines up to level 200, with the exception of Primordial Shrine. These ones should be relatively easy. The more levels of construction you get, the more build rate you have, and the more refinery speed you'll get. So it's incredibly important you level up the easier ones first, so it helps the other towers upgrade. It'll just give you more construction speed, so it's incredibly important to just grind out raw building levels in construction. Okay. And then I guess I'll just look at your equipment and just kind of go from there. I would consider getting divine scarves on your characters. No reason you should have caustic scarves on your characters at this point in the game. It's kind of embarrassing. I'd highly recommend trying to get divine scarves on your characters. Yeah. And if you can, I would highly recommend trying to upgrade your weapon on your Deathbringer. The higher tier weapon you have, the more speed you'll get, which means you attack faster, which means more axes being thrown out, which means you get more bone gain, because the faster you kill mobs, the more bones you get. It helps your numbers. So get this up to a God Shard weapon as fast as you can. Just highly recommend trying to do that. Okay, Stamin, I'll go ahead and end the review there. I wish you the best of luck. It seems a lot of your focus is going to be more so on on trapping a little bit, worrying about your V-Man, doing rebooks on that, I highly recommend trying to do that. Get those vials up to 13. It's going to help you get a lot of vials up to 13. So I highly recommend getting on that grind sooner rather than later. And good luck, man. Have a great day. I'll see you guys in the next video. Have a great one. Bye. Very nice to get back on track. No problem. What's going on here? Gotta check my... Chat, at one point, should I close the Bone Buddy Finder? Is there a land rank cheat sheet somewhere after all the updates? I was using one by Hot Air, I think. That's the copy. There's a link in there. I mean, this is the one I use. The only thing it doesn't have is the evolution upgrades, but all right, chat, flashbang incoming. So let me look at mine, for example. So this is kind of manual. I would recommend looking at right here if you're high levels of land rank, but the 25 levels, you see green, that means that's what you want to put 25 points into. So this means for every 25 levels of the first production boost, I'm going to get 33% increase in my crop value. Versus if I put those 24 points into Mega Boost, I'm only getting a 24.91. Or if I put the 25 points into Super Boost, I'm only getting 28.57. So it's more point effective to put points into the production boost. The same logic will apply to the Soil EXP. Same logic will apply to Super Boost for OG. Same logic will apply to Farming EXP. Like I said, the thing that this sheet does not show is the OG chance. The next crop chance. But I highly recommend trying to understand the spreadsheet, because I'm fairly certain the same logic for how these scale is how the next crop chance also scales. So basically the Mega Boost across almost every single upgrade is dog shit compared to the other upgrades. So production Mega Boost scales a lot slower than production boost or production super boost. So if I were to go to my farming, for example, you'll see my land rank distribution has less points in production Mega Boost. I'm 25 levels here compared to 200 production boost. That's because it's less point effective to put points into production Mega Boost than it is to put points into production boost or production super boost. I'm almost certain the same logic applies to evolution boost, evolution Mega Boost, the super boost, and the ultra boost. So for that reason, I have way less points in evolution Mega Boost than I do for evolution boost. All right, thanks, Hour. Have a great day, man. Appreciate you stopping by. So yeah, the way I did this, the way I redistributed my land points is obviously everything here was at 0. I just put 25 points at a time to see what changed. So if I do this, see, I get a lot more crop value for putting things into production boost. I'll put 25 points here, and then it's swapped to super boost. I'll put 25 points here, then 25 more points there, 25 more points there, 25 more points there, 25 more points, 25 more points. 25 more points, 25 more points, 25 more points, 25 more points, and just back and forth until Mega Boost finally turned green and I put 25 points in here. That's how I did it. The other thing to look at, which is what I was talking about with product doubler, I kind of said, you know, getting to 50 crops at 100k is not that hard. So this is like where I want to start worrying about like the cap and scaling point. So after I distributed my points into these right here, I kind of looked at like 50 crops. I can get it to 100k for super GMO and value GMO. And then I put like 50 crops here. I put my product doubler here, my average land rank at 166. This helps the production boost a little bit. And I looked at this number right here. I want this up to 10k as fast as possible. So I distributed some more points here until it said you hit cap with the 50 crops. That's how I read the spreadsheet and I use it. So, you know, I guess in short, learn how to read and use that spreadsheet a little bit for your land ranks. Anyway, shout out to Hot Air. Thank you for the spreadsheet, man. Eidolon players and reading, no thanks. True and real. True and real. Well. Hi, Arlong. Great tutorial, no problem. Guys, my hair is a mess. Hair is a mess. I remember reading 2 to 3 years ago, not doing the same mistakes twice. Wow. Oh. Fuck. Well, I don't want to leave now that I just put the gravestone down. I was going to do justice, but I forgot about justice. Hey, does production value also affect soil EXP? I have no idea, actually. Production value. I have no idea if that actually gives you more. Actually, I have no idea. I have no idea. My instinct's telling me yes because you get more crops, but I have no idea, actually. I'm going to say yes. Since my gut instinct says yes, it's got to be true, right? That's how logic works. Who gave me the follows? Dutecom and Garthokius. Thank you for the follows, guys, during the review. Appreciate it. Welcome into the channel. How's everyone's day going so far? Maine a true American? What did I do that's remotely American? Lava needs to create a new scythe weapon and DB for future craft. Honestly, yeah. Having like class specific weapons, like master class specific weapons would be nice. Or having like transmog for your weapon. Because I'm not going to lie. Chat. Controversial opinion. You guys ready? I think this is the best looking weapon. The Skull Lance. I love this weapon right here. Compared to God Shard, I think Skull Lance beats it. It's so clean. The God Shard, it's just it's too gaudy. I don't like it. I like the Skull Lance a lot better. I said it. What's clean? This weapon right here. Like this weapon, it just looks so good. So good. Compared to this. Yeah, I think Skull Lance, yeah. Biggest problem with the warrior weapons is they refer to as spears. Yeah, true. Bro, your DK and Wraith's better than mine. It sucks so bad. It takes so... Yeah, farming... Bone farming is just... Yeah. Personally, Void Scythe. Hold on, am I capping? Just a Void weapon. Is it tab 3? I don't really like that. I prefer the Skull Lance, honestly. Hammer? Nah. No, I think we peaked with the Skull Lance. I hope there's Emperor gear. I hope there's an Emperor weapon that just like blows this out of the water. Maybe give me the push. I need to stop bone farming and start progressing my account again. Yes. So we did it. The World 2 Spear. I already forgot what that looked like. Are you talking about this? Or are you talking about the Enforced Slasher? I like this. I kind of like this. That's not much better. Rose of the Follow. Thank you so much, man. The sword one? The sword one's okay. Hot take. I mean, it's okay, Hour. All right, I got to put the upvote on Stamin. That review's done. Upvote on Renee. Review's done. Should we jump around the review list a little bit? Chat, who is on the list that is here today that wants their account review next? 10k hammer today. Nice. Good stopping point. Steel axe equals goat. Steel axe is okay. Tony, you're on the list. Setacrin. Baloo. Gotta do that. I completely forgot everything that I'm clicking. Okay, hold on. Wheel spinner. Also, what do I spin my atoms in? Honestly, red essence gain. Let me go red essence gain. This song is so good. I love Risk of Rain. Okay, so who said here? I'm gonna put your guys' name on a wheel, and we're gonna spin. Okay, so we have Zempekias. We have Cytocrin. Baloo. Epic Mango 23. Anyone else who's here and on the list? Oh, Tony, you're not on the list? Is there a dark mode of this? There's no dark mode. Rest in peace. Dark mode. There we go. I'm on a list. How do you farm the Gloomy Shroom? You have to go AFK, drop rate, and multi-kill as cards. I'm totally on the list. Just need to check. Well, if your name's not on there, then unfortunate. Okay, we have 3 people that said here that I counted. I promise I'll do my TD tomorrow. Marlon, do you want to be on the list? I saw you on there. Kind of want to. I'm scared. I can take you off. Hey, Kakarov, what's up? I'll keep Marlon off. All right, here's the wheel spin chat. We got 3 people. Cytocrin, Baloo, and Mango. I hope your names are on here. Baloo. Okay. I'll pull up your IE. Rigged. Where is he on the list? I know he's on there. God, reading is so hard. Was he? Oh, he was like, he was almost next. He was right after Nameless, which is the next person on my list anyways. Yeah, if you want to send me your IT, that works too. A low-key glad it wasn't even me. I'm slacking. Good. It would have been a nice little roast. All right, Baloo, where are you at? Worlds 3, Samurai Guardians. World 6 Gamer, as always. IT works. It's fine. Thank you. Got it. Account. All right. Got it pulled up. But before we do that, chat. If we're live, IT is better. Do some World 4. Justice. Before I do that, I need to claim my Justice hours, actually. And before I do that, I need to actually claim my Refinery. Gotta level up that. Rank up. My god. Oops. Thank god, no Refinery proc. Don't wait the minutes. I mean, I have like 3x. It doesn't really matter. It does matter, but it doesn't matter. You know? I have rucksack on. Cool. Also, a goated song. I should be fine on spore caps. I can get rid of this, right? Maybe I keep that. You change this. Actually. Have you green stacked the Equinox mirror? I have not. Chat, what am I missing from Refinery? I was getting low on something, I can't remember. That pocket sand. Oh, that's okay. That's fine. Okay. When I farm golden twine, multi-kill does not affect golden twine because it's not the first item in the drop table, so just drop rate. That's what you should focus on. And lastly. What? Huh? Rounding. Also got stuff to do. Do jungle logs pretty easily. That's done. Cereal. Like Pincerman map. PO box. And then fishing minigame. That was on the bottle. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm trolling. Perfect. And aim for the mine. Perfect. All right. What are we doing? Justice. That's right. Shower prediction. Are we going to make it to get to case 100 today? Case 100 is the goal. Sorry, 2-minute prediction. Case 100 and Justice. You teach us to do justice? I have no idea. Truthfully, I have no idea how to do justice. I have a vague idea. In fact, I'm going to pull up the spreadsheet. Kiki Hardawan, hello. How's it going? In YouTube. Can you please share your skill levels in your DB? There you go. Ooh, I got a point. Keep in mind, I have 2 Deathbringers, so I have one that's just all farming stuff and damage multi. You might be going to 150. You believe in me that much? You believe in me that much to get to case 150? Incorrect. $250 plus? Oh god. You must be new here. Yep. Hey, where's Faye? Is Faye alive? Faye's gone. They're spending more points in the first skill. Yeah. That's what I'm going for right now. I'm not going to do talent point reset. How do you have 150 more skill points than I have? At level 570. Have you leveled up your skills here? There's also the merit shop. I don't know if you put all the points in here. It's talent points here. Yeah. Skill issue, truly. Actually a skill issue. But anyways, justice. All right. We're gonna go for it. I don't have a chest. Already off to -1 pop. 2 coins, sure. 1 coin for a mental? Damn. No. Fuck off. That's easy approve. 2 coins for a mental? Yes, yes, yes. Tony, you picked like the worst times for this, man. So people keep telling me ghost this early is troll. No, I'll just do the coin flip. God damn it. I have to give you the roll. You're right. I'll reject it. Dude, stop asking me coins for pop. Get out of here. Easy, Gamba. Fuck. Six coins. It's the last chest I'm going to approve for a little bit. Get out of here, Timmy. 15 pop. Bro, I'm getting like no econ here. I need coin gen. Oh my god. Timmy, please. I need coins, so I'm okay with that. No, stop giving me that one. Oh my god. Hell yeah. Easy grateful. No. No. It's so troll if you take that this early. Do I take the 5? How much pop lost is this? So currently case 23, I have 37 coins, 16 pop. Timmy, I'd lose 5 pop if I take this. The thing is, if I reject him, that means I get 3 grateful rejections. Or I have 3 Timmy rejections. Which means the coin cost is going to be like ridiculously high. So I want to approve this for the coins, right? I mean, do I just do it now? No, I want to save the 3 Timmy rejections for later, I think, right? And approve it. This one kind of messes with trying to manipulate the pop bringer, so I'm going to reject this. Get pop up a little bit. Free shiny coin. Okay. That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. Okay. It's an approved for Scripticus. 18 coins. How much pop do I lose here? I lose 6 pop for taking this. So I'm going to go down to 13. 4% chance loss on Grateful. There's a Justice spreadsheet you can use. Oh, easy. I'll paste it in Twitch chat, and here you go. 7 coins, easy mental. Lots of pop. Oh my god, that's a lot of pop. Oh yes, yes, dude. Case 30, 33. Okay. What is this one? The hand. Okay, the hand. This one's I got find coins, the discount. So if I approve, I lose. Do I lose coins? No, I don't. So it's just easy pop. Take part. I'm gonna accept this. I want coins. I don't have that, so I'm gonna dismiss because I want it 2 mental. Subscribe free. Yes, Timmy. 48 pop. 21 coins. I can't approve Timmy. I think this is fine, but this will be my 3rd Timmy rejection basically. So I'm gonna accept. Oh, it's fine. I get pop here. But that's 3 Timmy rejections. The bringer is going to be expensive. I'm going to reject this. I don't want to give up coins right now. Going to dismiss. Reject this. I don't want to spend that many coins right now. Oh, yeah. Holy shit. 2 mental, baby. 9 pop. I'll approve that. Reject. Chat, do we take this? Do we take this or no? What do you guys say? Yes. I would lose 13 pop on this. After your 3rd Timmy rejection, is it a guaranteed death or you still have a chance for Grateful? I think you still have it. You still have a chance for Grateful. The thing that it does is it makes your Grateful cost 8 times as the amount of coins. Gamba. Damn. Hell yeah, dude. That's a goated one to get. Is that 3? Yes. No, that wasn't 3. Damn it. I need one more drink. Can I have 10 coins? I rejected, lose a bunch of pop. I'm going to give him the coins for the 53 pop. Grateful? Grateful? Damn. 70 coins. Dismiss. No. I have 18 coins right now. 64 pop. Absolutely not. Get out of here. Mental? Pop. I think that was pop, right? Dismiss. Easy. Easy, dude. Can't approve anything for 3 days. This would not carry over to the bringer, so this is fine. But I won't be able to approve anything, which could be bad. I want to approve it. 131 coins, I think, is a good place to be. Fuck! No! No! That's so bad. So sorry, Scripticus. 96 coins. I'm gonna take that. Get out of here. Give me another drink. Easy pop. We're at 75 pop now. I take this, I think. I'm gonna save the coins, I think. You need G help? No, I'll reject this. It's gonna cost me a lot of money to make this a holiday. I lose 36 coins. I don't lose anything for rejecting them, so. Going to dismiss. Approve. Yes, 103 pop. Reject. Reject. I don't want to lose mental. It's gonna be my 3rd Timmy rejection, I think. Again. No. Dismiss. Reject. Ooh, absolutely. And then I'm gonna get my secret right here. Approve. 162 pop. I'm going to reject this one. Yes. Grateful. Okay. I need the fizzy drink. Or I need a mental on the bean would be ideal. Mental here, mental. I'm gonna take a chest. I don't have enough for the fucking drink though. This is gonna be 3rd Timmy rejection. Pretty sure. Yep. Reject him down to 1 mental. I don't think we're getting to case 100, boys. Okay. Case 81. 13 coins, 161 pop. What does this do? In-laws. Oh no, your laws. If I reject, I lose 17 pop. Well, I can't pay it, so I have to reject it. So, oh wait, I read that one wrong. That's fine. That's fine. Free chest. Nice. 144 pop, 47 coins. Subscribe for free. Goodbye, Timmy. Grateful is the only thing that's going to save me here. Damn it. Rest in peace, guys. We did not make it to case 100. We made it to case 85 with 9 chests. I think that's okay. Yeah, I couldn't pay him anyways. Well, case 85. You did not get to case 100. Villager EXP. Where am I at with EXP? 5 whole. Justice. Classy XP is just so bad. Go Villagery XP. Summoning Essence. Harp Note. Use some AFK gain, please. Lamp Push, okay. Summoning Essence. Damn. No AFK. Well, rest in peace. Bravery, though. I'm not going to bother with a Gamba here. I'm just going to go speed run this to 30. Cooking speed. Cooking speed. Mining efficiency. Cooking speed. Cooking speed. Cooking speed is scaling on it is so bad, actually. Cooking speed. Mining efficiency, I'm calling it. Damn. Cooking speed. You know, I should put up a Gamba though. Hold on. Are we going to see any monument AFK gain? All right. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick while you guys gamble. Are we going to see any monument AFK gain in this run? I'll be right back. Hello. Doop, doop, doop. Oh, Tony. Tony, who are you stealing the roll from? I forgot to give that to you. How long do you think it'll take to farm 1 million gold cheese for shrine gains? Probably not that long, realistically, with how much drop rate we have now. Wait, did I give the roll out to Hour when he won? Oh wait, no, hold on. Hour gave it to someone else. But then I think that person stole it from Tony. Oh, you gave it to Jonas. Jonas stole it from Tony, but I never reassigned the role. LOL. So, Tony, who are you stealing it from? He came back. Who are you stealing the role from, Tony? I heard my name. You won the coin flip, so who are you stealing the Gamba roll from? You have Jonas, Solar, and Braveheart. Hey, Solar. Welcome in. Good timing. G-Giver, the question was not about gold bread. Also, you can gold food farm the cheese in World 3 on crystal mobs. You're stealing from Braveheart. Wow. Poor guy Braveheart. Stop stealing it from him. Correct. 1 mil, not 100k. Yeah, and the cheese is also easily farmable in World 3 for crystal mobs. Oh. Village XP. Hey, Roy, what's up, man? I feel like I haven't seen you around in a while. Hold on. I gotta turn intro fighters back on for everyone. Roy reminded me. Roy's just an absolute addict for this, for the intro fighters. Yeah. 40 hours of active bone farming. Yikes. $200k sword throw. Taking on mobile, one stream at a time. It's okay. Whoa. Wow. Jesus Christ. I was almost 1,000 away from throwing that sword. That's crazy. Almost. That was almost bad. Are you drinking? Coffee. Now, water. Interesting. Interesting. Almost ended in tragedy. Is it latte? No, it's a cold brew. It's a sweet cream cold brew. Trying to push 47 plus for a bonus multi. No. Trying to push where I'm comfortable. Another close sword. What the fuck is this run, dude? Maybe I should stop throwing these. Nah. I'll throw one more sword. They're so close, it's ridiculous. One more. RNG really towing the line. No, I'm definitely I'm still above 10% or 10%. Yeah, but I'll stop throwing the last sword. Some villager XP. Let's see. Eidolon Wiki Bravery. Some more mining efficiency so I can reprint in another week. Just kidding. Village EXP is straight linear. Okay. I almost threw the last sword. That would have been bad. Can you show your prints? Not right now. But I have like, what, 500 billion copper ore or something? How much copper ore do I have? 548? 565 is my highest. Get to be on laptop soon. Rejoice. Are you afraid of last sword? Because I don't want to reset my damage. If I throw it first and I don't kill it in one hit, and I'll lose all my damage multi. I gotta check on my bell actually. I think I have another opal already. Do. Not a BFR enjoyer? Correct. All character damage. Get out of here, Tony. Absolutely not. Or mining efficiency. Why not? Love me some mining efficiency. Chat, at what level is a monument AFK game? I can't remember. All character damage should work for Wraith form. I fucking wish, dude. No, it's not 43, is it? It's 32 plus 32. How much do I need to roll? Average 1.6591 divided by 8. I need roughly 9 mil. What the fuck? What is that? That's crazy. Like a 2 mil roll? That's insane. Fine. Forever was in chat that said not a BFR enjoyer. Here you go. All right, 918636169 divided by 8. Do I reroll that? No. I don't reroll that. What the fuck is that? These other swords are carrying. Why is BFR bad? It's not bad. I just prefer the other bonuses. Cooking speed. 22037 divided by 8. I need a 15 mil roll. Get another calculator out. Let's see. So 1525461 divided by 3701926 is roughly 41% average. Go one more. So I need to roll 15 mil or higher. Okay. 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 Yep. Yep. Easy. Easy. Damn. And now I run. What? There goes everyone's channel points. There's not a single monument AFK gain I got there. Rest in peace. Bell, thank you. Get that. I'll go back to summoning is 82. That's where I'm at right now. 13 mil on Conjurer per hour. Oh, I have another point? Oh, cool. What's the best way to know how many bone chip pickles I can reasonably use? There's a spreadsheet for it. Am I cracked for wanting to max out ballot bonus? Hey Llama, what's up, man? How's it going? Oh, do we do weapon power? Oh, Stream Elements is back. It's not dead. Oh yeah. Or Forged? Nah. I don't know how I feel about Forge capacity. I think 27 is good enough. 2 minutes to Baba. Gonna wake all of 2 minutes? Hell yeah. Let's get out of Wraith form. Let's get some pickles. Let's go like 430 pickles. Let's do If You Love Me, Let Me Go. Let's get the spike trap going. Anyone need their spike trap minigame? There were some damage sources. Yeah, I'll chill right here. Why not? Do you have Vial 13 and God Shard? No. This song is not from Starbound. Or the previous song was neither. It's Risk Rain. This is Terraria. was the question? It was for best way to know how. Yeah, there's a spreadsheet. I don't have the original link from Hot Air. Oh well. Well, we're going hard on this spike trap. Damn. There you go, Baba Yaga dead. Now let's go to Deficus. Then back to Purgatory. Back into Wraith form. And here we are. Okay. Might be able to KO Stilted? Hell yeah. Question is, what should I be upgrading right now? I mean, I can realistically get like 500 mil an hour on Ribcage, even if I'm AFK here at Purgatory. So I think I should say that. Cranium, honestly, 1 billion is realistic, I think. Femur, I'd say like 600 mil maybe. Which was a few days behind. Yeah. I can do one more in elimination. Oh. That was the one more I needed. I did two. Strike Force. Femur Hoarding. What about that? There you go. I got 2 more levels of Femur Hoardings. That should be 30 mil damage. 30 mil. I can probably get another elimination, actually. Lampars? How bad are Lampars? 600 mil with a 3.5x crit chance. Oh, that reminds me, I gotta change my card sets. Skill efficiency. Wait a second. I was at 30.5 before. Okay. I wasn't tripping, right? I wasn't 35. Okay. Is there a little trick? There is a little trick. You can make all. Yeah, you can do that. What's the best way to get accuracy after Axe 3 starts costing 100 mil? If you just level stuff up in your Grimoire, you'll get accuracy that way. So leveling up the cheapest upgrade you possibly can. There is a spreadsheet that you can use as well. The spreadsheet will help you determine which upgrades you should go for based off your current bone rates. Yeah, I'll send you the spreadsheet. Here's a spreadsheet for Deathbringer bones. There was a Bonejo Pickle one, but I can't remember. Pickle. Here's the spreadsheet for Bonjo Pickle Health Persil. How do you have so many skill points at 566? Skill levels is probably what is doing it. There's also the merit shop for World 6 for talent points, so don't forget that. Skill levels give you EXP, so yeah. No problem, man. Sorry. All right, chat. Wait, how did I end up over there? Need 136 more upgrades for the one after Wraith Destruction. So and that one's the Villager EXP. Perfect. So I need like another level of femur hoarding. Okay. I just want to farm out the bones. Get the rank 1 bones out of the way. Maybe. Maybe. The gravestone just makes no sense. Why is it only spawning on the bottom platform? Hey, Roy. Crazy, so crazy. Four more balls. I need to do my Kilroy for this week, actually. Maybe someday I'll do my logbook. The spreadsheet's telling me I can maybe consider getting another level of Bones of Plenty, which is interesting. So from 46 to 47 could save me time. Maybe. What do you recommend doing to unlock the last 2 plant evos for gaming? Now, when you say unlock the last 2 plant evos, do you mean you haven't gotten it from Jade Emporium, or do you mean actually getting the logbook completion for tier 7, tier 8 plants to evolve? My recommendation is get your farming up. I would recommend really trying to get to tier 7, tier 8 plants when you have, at least tier 8 plants when you have 200 crops found in farming, because it'll make it a lot easier to evolve your crops. And then when you're there at 200 plus crops in farming, what you want to do is you want to manually click the crops that you are not trying to get right now. So focus on one crop, like for the leaves, for example. Click your gaming until you have just leaves and 2 chemicals, like I'm doing here. And then once you have just leaves and chemicals, use whatever chem, let it evolve, and then try to get another chemical before you click on the other one. And then when you have another chemical, click on that chemical to evolve, and just cycle and repeat for hours on end until you get the tier 8 crop. That's the reason I recommend getting 200 crops and farming first, is because it makes that process faster, like ridiculously faster. If you don't have 200 crops in farming, I would give up on the dream of trying to do it, because you're just going to be spending way too much time there doing that for no reason. It gives you a little bit of gaming bit multi. Yeah, I mean, tier 7 crops would probably be possible for you right now. Yeah, that's why I recommend it for tier 8. That's why you do it. For tier 7, you can do it much earlier. T7 is super easy. I think I have all tier 7s, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe. Yeah, the only thing I have a tier 8 of is a chem, which makes sense. It's easier to do this in the World 5 town if you have instant gaming, because they grow faster. How do you grind tier 8 chemical? Just waiting. Just not clicking on one chem and then having your other chems try to evolve it. It's the same process for the other crops. I just happen to... My garden usually has 4 chems in it. I don't do gaming, though, as often as I used to. Yeah, that one you can just spam harvest all. Chemical is like the easiest of all to get to tier 8. You just harvest all, get like 8 chems plus, and then just keep one that you want to try to evolve. Yeah, tier 7's not that hard. Can you explain how the sheet works for DB bone calc? Sure. All right, flashbang. You guys ready? Okay, so first of all, this is Bellu's account, not... First of all, you want to get your data from Toolbox, just click here, it'll copy. And then click on cell A, delete, click on A1, paste it. And then here you are. So the only thing you need to manually change is this right here. You want to change this to whatever your hourly like bone collection rates are. Like sit in the map for like 10 minutes. That we can get an accurate count of how many bones per hour you get. So I feel realistic about 500, maybe 600 mil rib cages, and like I can probably get like 500 mil femurs, and I can pretty easily get like 600 mil cranium, I think. And then you just kind of, I don't know, upgrade the stuff it says you need to upgrade. So upgrade rate damage 1 by 6 times, upgrade rate accuracy 1 by 13 times. You don't have to do it in this order. These are just the upgrades it recommends, and it updates the recommendation based off how many bones you can farm per hour. So if I change this to 1.3 billion, for example, you'll see probably like Bones of Plenty or Skull of Major Experience will become more weighted than the other ones because I get more bones out of it than the femur or cranium or whatever. That's it. That's how the spreadsheet works. Also, forgot to mention, I would also recommend trying change this to the next upgrade that you have to unlock as opposed to the one you're trying to farm for. I've already unlocked Wraith Destruction 1, so I'm trying to upgrade the 30th unlock, which is Villager Extracurricular. This is what I need to farm to get there. Aren't you meant to focus on the green one? No, because I don't need upgrades for Bones of Plenty. Well, I mean, technically yes. Like if I were to get one upgrade in this, two, but then the green disappears and it's not, it doesn't go anywhere. So it's not, it doesn't, yeah. The green disappears. That's what I thought too, but it didn't work. How do you make the sheet compare between different upgrades of different stats? What do you mean? It's just telling you what you should focus on. The green's based on the most efficient to increase X stat selection over in the lower sheet. I haven't messed with the lower sheet. The only thing I focus on the spreadsheet is just which ones do I need to focus. That's it. That's all you need to concern yourself with to get to the next upgrade. That's all I do. And if you're trying to hit higher tier mobs, then focus on accuracy more. Like, you don't have to follow the list straight down. If you need accuracy, get the accuracy upgrades. But keep in mind, don't just hard focus accuracy, because your talent gives you percent increased accuracy based off of how many total grimoire upgrades you have. So by focusing on the cheapest upgrade possible, you are inherently increasing your accuracy. How does every upgrade increase all stats? Because of these talents right here. Every upgrade you get in the grimoire gives you damage and accuracy from Marauder style. It also gives you defense and HP because of Bulwark style. So all of your stats scale based off of every single individual point you put in the grimoire. Just like everything else in Eidolon, if it says power of 10 or like every level, every 10 levels, it's a lie. Every single individual upgrade you put into your grimoire will increase your defense, HP, accuracy, and damage. Keep in mind that one-shot monsters can get more bones per hour. Yes. The problem, going from World 3 to World 4, the problem is accuracy. Going from World 4 to World 5, the problem is a little bit of accuracy, but more so damage as you progress the world. Because the HP for the monster's health scales incredibly hard. Like, going from Sugmas, which is 25 mil HP, or first of all, going from Worms, which is 2 mil HP, up to Sugmas is 12 times the HP. But going from Sugmas to Stilt Moles is like also 5 times the HP. And going from Stilt Moles to Purgatory Stalkers is twice the HP. So the damage is like really hard. Does the Atom bonus work with the talent? What Atom bonus are you talking about? Yeah, the World 5 mobs require the same accuracy. So Stilt moles require the same accuracy as Purgatory Stalkers. So damage becomes more of a problem. But then going from World 5 to World 6 is like almost impossible because the accuracy jump is insane. Like going from Tremor Worms to just 75k accuracy. Actually, no, it's not bad. But the HP, I mean, doubles there. Okay, but going from 67.5 up to 75k and then 75 to 90 and then 90 to 113, but like the HP like almost doubles every time you jump. But that's because World 5 was recently nerfed. Helium, it should because it gives you skill efficiency, so it gives you crit damage and crit chance. But by the time we get to World 6, I think we'll have the Grimoire multiplier, which should give us more accuracy and damage. Like that'll be a really good upgrade to get, so we can start scaling a little bit. But also getting to Annihilation is probably going to get us a decent amount of damage too. Man, I imagine we'll probably get some pretty high stacks of Annihilation. Annihilation, what It's an annihilation. It's like upgrade 32, I think. I mean, I don't know if anyone's gotten there yet, but it's going to take a while to get there, at least from where I'm at. But all annihilation does is it's like knockout and it's like elimination, where you have to meet a condition to get that bonus. But you have to kill, I think, a certain amount of mobs within 200 seconds of entering the map. Just like how the Tremor Worm's star sign works, or the tome point works. Is it 500? Sure. I mean, it starts at Green Mush, so that one's not like that hard. 200 monsters in 1 minute? Is that what it is? I should look at Toolbox for that. Never mind. Doesn't show it here. Forget about it. Should be easy unless you have no damage or accuracy. Check out a line chat. And annihilations when you defeat 200 target monsters within 60 seconds of entering their map. So, I mean, it's not bad. As long as you have detonation at level 300 in your talent page and high level axes, you should be fine. How long do I need to be at a map for an accurate enough hourly rate? Well, it depends. Are you going to be sitting there active on an active layout map? If so, what the fuck? Hello? It's bugged. I can't tell. I'd probably sit there for like 10 minutes. If you're AFK, sit there for 10 minutes. If you're active, be active for 10 minutes. No and no. So sit AFK on a map for about 10 minutes, and that should be roughly accurate to your AFK bones per hour. It's a good stopping point, I'd say. I think 10 minutes is sufficient. But you don't have to go too serious with it. I mean, you can like guesstimate your bones per hour. That's what I do. Like I sit there for like 4. I mean, I sit there for like 4 minutes and plug it in at like 80% of the value it tells me. It's like I'm getting like 1 billion here. I just put like 600 mil, 800 mil in there. Because I'm active, and that's how much I get. And honestly, next rotation, I take the peak and reduce by like 20%. Yeah, that's pretty much exactly what I do. Speaking of which, I'm going to move this character to bright sides after this. Did 10 minutes of Sugmas, 10 minutes Octodars, 10 minutes Flums. Good idea. Be careful with Octodars. Octodars you really need to be active on because if the gravestone goes in the top platform, they will spawn at the rift, which means you'll spend a lot of time climbing the rope or not even stacking the gravestone at all. So Octodars AFK is like a really bad map to do ribcage farming on. I would honestly go to Demon Genies, or if you can handle Stiltids, I'd go to Stiltids. Surely sneaking masterclass make M3 super easy. Probably. Where am I at? I think I'm at like floor 4 in Mastery 3 right now. I mean, I'm farming gemstones right now so I can push further. Low damage and accuracy. I'd go to Genies then. Once I'm done with this gravestone, I'll show you where to place it. Actually, I think the Discord has the placement. So, you don't need to active on Demon Genies to get the best effect. Your glassy G's are 2 hours, 3 seconds. That's sick. Zaylor, that would depend how what your OG chance is. If you can OG to 2x, I would do that as opposed to waiting. If you can OG to 3x at 100% chance, that's even better. Or sorry, to 4x, because it just doubles every single time it OGs. Also, it depends on your farming speed. It was taking you 40 minutes for a single growth, and you don't even have a 100% chance for like a 4x OG. Maybe consider getting to 2x and then claiming 40% OG. I don't know. Okay, real quick, Roy, for Demon Genies, put the gravestone right here on this platform, and then go AFK. Like, put it here and then go AFK. You only need to do it once, and then you're fine. Anyways, bright sides. That's where I was going. Be really careful on bright sides. Hey, already it says here. Yeah, pure AFK works on that platform. It won't place it every single time, but it puts you in a good position for the rest of the gravestones. You put it down once and then go AFK and it's fine. Reach 11k accuracy for Sagmas. What do you think my next step is? Stay there until you get, I don't know. Just farm a bunch of bodes, keep upgrading accuracy, and keep trying to push that. I'd try to push towards accuracy 3. It's your next step. Does it keep spawning mobs on little platforms? It will, yeah, but the leap time from platform to platform is not that bad. I had a hard time getting the recipe drops. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I was stuck there for a while. Pretty good cranium per hour, I'd say. This is like beginning gravestone. Being active on bright sides is so good. I should farm DB up to Sagma and try to get the recipe on Wraith form. That's crazy work, actually. This gravestone's gonna stack to like 500 or something. This is crazy. Are bright sides one hit kill right now? No. Well, I mean, with the explosion, yes. 1.4 billion almost. Yeah, this gravestone placement's like insane, but you need to be active here. If you're not active on bright side, that means you could potentially spawn your Domio Magnus on accident. If I'm at 1300 out of for slab, what level would you place raising that when at mid late game? 1400 probably. 1350. Because I mean, you probably have some party dungeon stuff you need to do. Almost 2 billion craniums right now per hour. And if you're active, that's pretty realistic, actually. $700 is pretty good. I need more levels. I need more ribbons on my cauliflower meal. That's what I really need. How much damage you got? Like 30 mil? 30 mil max? $2 billion right now. I'd say 1 billion is a pretty realistic number on bright sides. Maybe 1.2, 1.3 bill. Yeah, I'll do that. It's telling me to get 5 more levels of Wraith accuracy. That's fine. You can do that. thought we were close to progressing. We were, Tony, for a while. It's just a miter saw. I think 600 is possible. Hey, Kibarian. Hey, what's up? How was your stream that one night? I did lurk after I left. What is min level you recommend for DB to start? 500 at the very least. Have I missed another update? No. Alright, we got to 600 gravestone right now at 2.5 billion cranium an hour. And now we go back up. Replace the gravestone and go back down. I'd say 500 at the bare minimum. 525. Yeah, 525 would be way better. So you can equip God Shard. God Shard weapon's so important so you can attack way faster. And to stream shortly after. Don't know how you stream for so long. You get exhausted. I'm very exhausted right now. It's only 4 hours in the stream, and I want to end here soon. I should probably do Balu's IE review real quick before I end. Definitely. Okay. I want to stream my tower defense soon. I need help with that. TD's always fun. God, I hate TD. Everyone hates TD. TD's so bad. Why even start if you want to end before doing 200 hours? What? Why even start if you want to end it before what? Did I have a strong? I hope we get more TDs, Baloo. You're fucking crazy. Hold on. I recognize I don't need to put the gravestone that far, but I'm paranoid about it being placed just slightly incorrectly to the right, and then it messes up the spawn positioning. Arena 150, nice. If I do the review right here, that means I'm gonna accidentally spawn my Domio. So I'm gonna wait for this gravestone to end. I'm gonna go back to Stilt Moles actually. It's because I can AFK there. And honestly, the HP for Stilt Moles is not that bad. Like half. Do I know people who do auto loot giveaways? I'm so desperate. I do not know. So sorry, Dark Lord. Active DB is not that bad for card grinding. I can see that. Kind of need auto loot though. You're following the spreadsheet, you feel like you're progressing slower. Well, that's because the bone cost keeps scaling, Tony. Like it'll get slower and slower as you get further into the Grimoire. A few cards Ruby while bone farming. That's actually crazy. Tower defense wouldn't be bad. I mean, if we had different sources of damage for tower defense, I feel like it wouldn't be bad. I feel like you should cap the amount of waves at like 250 and just give us a ton of damage so we can progress faster. But tower defense is not nearly as bad as it was because of the cannoli meal. You can ribbon that and get a bunch of points. What kill per hour would you minimally recommend before candying 1 billion kills on Deathbringer? I think you should realistically get into like the 20 mil kills per hour. The bare minimum. Because it's going to cost you so many candies to go. Even with the 20 mil kill per hour. New ES masterclass for summoning. Or for TD. I wish. Or how about just like forget about TD as a mechanic altogether? You know? That way we don't have to do it. Wow. I'm down for that. I think we'll have to do lab again. I think lab is going to be an always grind thing. Okay. It is desktop time. Mr. Baloo's account. Nice. I'll sign the petition to eliminate. True. That's good. All right, let's move the multi-chat over here so I can see everyone typing. Okay. So I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think Baloo said that he likes tower defense. Is that right? Is that right? So the first thing I'm going to do in this review is obviously check his tower defense waves. And if they are all not at like the... If Goblin Gorefist is not like 220, I'm going to roast him. If it's not like 210, it's over. All right. 3, 2, 1. Hey guys, it's Main here, back again with another IE review. Today we have Baloo. I'm not Baloo. His character name is not Baloo in Twitch chat. I'm not Baloo. Anyways, here we are in the IE review for this man. We're just gonna dive right into it. He's a World 6 gamer. At the end of World 6, doesn't have all the Eclipse skulls for World 6, so I recommend doing that. As with most people at this stage of the game, get on your mini boss farming, killing Dr. Defecus every single day, stacking into as much Bonjo Pickles as you possibly can, getting Baba Yaga up a lot more into like the 5-10 thousands of Baba Yaga kills. If you can do Baba Yaga like every hour, even like 3 times a day, you can get this number up a lot and get more multi-kill per tier across all of your worlds to help you generally progress. I would also recommend trying to do Eclipse Skulls. I would absolutely recommend trying to do your Super Chows on your Blood Berserker or Deathbringer. Your second Deathbringer if you have 2, your first Deathbringer if you only have 1. Getting the 100 mil kills so you can get the Super Chows done. But generally trying to get to 1 billion kills across all the mobs in Spirited Valley, just so you can get the Eclipse Skulls done and grind it out. Cool. Okay. Good enough on that. Pretty simple advice, but something Baloo said in chat is that TD is not bad. I don't know if that's a direct quote, but I'm pretty certain he said something along the lines of that. Oh no, he said, I hope we get more tower defenses. That's a heinous, diabolical statement. So obviously we have to check his worship. And for someone that really likes tower defense, I truly don't believe you like tower defense. Why are you advocating for more TDs if you've neglected it yourself, man? That's crazy work. Anyways, I think you should do a pass on your tower defense towers and just get higher levels across this. Like a level 130 Clash of Cans is actually kind of ridiculous. You can get this way higher, I imagine. I mean, let me just briefly glance at your buildings. Yeah, you can get this higher. Equinox? I mean, yeah, I think you can get that higher. Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay, but I mean, while we're here on Equinox, you should hard focus trying to upgrade Equinox symbols from here on out until it's max level at 18. And when you get another max level from Endless Summoning, max it out to 19. This is like the best upgrade in Equinox. 100% spend all your time and devotion here. Really, 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 really important. Okay, stamps wise, stamps at 14,000. Pretty good, pretty good. Unlocked talent today. Perfect. Okay. Multi-tool at 230, Medibag 410, Mason Jar 116, doing pretty good. as always, keep trying to progress Mason Jar Stamp up to like the 150s, honestly. Using 90% cost reduction if you really have to, being active on ES, trying to grind this out. The more carry capacity, the better your account just feels, because being able to fit more stuff in your bags just makes things feel a lot better. So getting Mason Jar Stamp up is probably your next big goal. The Gold Food Effect Stamp, you can definitely get this up another few levels as well. Going on DK, active grinding on board beans as usual is the good old placement. But you can also go on ES, active farm, the glassy shards, whatever you want, or use some candy, whatever works to your preference. But yeah, just grinding these 2 stamps out is pretty good. Probably what you want to focus on right now. I'd also maybe consider focusing on the mining efficiency or a chopping efficiency stamps. These are really low cost tools. They just cost a lot of money. So if you haven't already, maybe consider doing some Gmush farming on Death Note to get more money percent, so you can worry about upgrading these stamps here, because the big factor is not necessarily the resource cost, because you can fit a lot of these in here, but it's just the money. Like getting into not tidal coins, or boreal coins or something, whatever those purple ones are, is going to be the limiting factor for upgrading the stamp. It's actually a decent source of mining efficiency to kind of scale out of. Additionally, if you're looking to get some skill efficiency, doing some statue farming again a little bit further. As you mentioned, you already want to be on the grind for the gold food, or sorry, not the gold food. Chat, what's the word I'm looking for? Yeah, the gold food stamp. If you're on the grind for the gold food stamp, you may as well farm some World 1 statues. Getting more mining power is obviously really good. Dragon Warrior statue, I want to see this at like 150. So spending more characters, AFK and Cavern 9, to grind the statue out to 150 should be your immediate short-term goal. I'd also recommend trying to do some gold cheese farming in World 3. So again, taking your DK, going to blood bones and active crystal farming on them to get as much gold cheese as you can and distribute that amongst your characters, so you have more shrine AFK level up rate. And you also don't have gold cheese on your character, so I highly recommend trying to do that and sticking them all in the same world so you can level up your shrines. Your tools are also a little bit all over the place. I'd highly recommend trying to get your tools up. Your splicers should be all into World 4 at this point. Your tools should be at the very least in Marbaglass gear, if not pushing into God Shard gear. So if you don't have the skill levels, make sure to level that up. I also want to see you trying to grind out into God Shard traps, into God Shard skulls, so you can get AFK and drop chance across all of your characters. Really, really important to do that. So again, how do you get the skull levels? How do you get worship levels? Doing your tower defense. Clash of Clans is something you should absolutely do. It gives you the most skill EXP for leveling up worship. So absolutely recommend trying to do that. And obviously, I mean, the splicers just take a little bit of time, just doing some active farming or candying on your ES is what I recommend. And the traps, again, trying to do a skill EXP snapshot for V-Man is what I recommend. So make sure you have the Maestro Transfusion, you have the prayer for skill EXP gain, as much skill EXP, gold cheese, the golden ham, gold food as much as you can, as much gold food effect as you can, to help give you more skill EXP, to give you more trap EXP, so you can level up all of your characters. I'm putting nature traps on your V-Man, so you can snapshot the EXP and collect that. As we learned earlier, base critters also give you a bunch of EXP for trapping, so make sure you have Goosey Glug at level 13, you have shiny pets leveled up to level 13, sorry, not to level 13, but shiny pets leveled up for base critters. Doing more farming gives you base critters because of the crop depot increase, to help give you some more EXP as well. I mean, with 35 base critters, that's actually really good. You can definitely level your characters up to 120 trapping relatively easily. Probably take you a few weeks, if not like a month. Even on 20-hour traps, nature traps, using the trapping vacuum thing from Rift to collect that passively every single day will help you level up your character's level 120 trapping to be able to equip royal traps or God Shard traps. Cool. Okay, moving on from that, let's look at your bubbles. Bubbles are pretty good. I'd push these up to 1,000, the multiplier bubbles here. I would also, again, I would really aim to try to get Carpenter the no bubble left behind range, or sorry, get into 100 million resource cost. So use your atoms on some of the other bubbles, or using bargain tags on some of the other bubbles that are not salt related costs. So for example, Britley Spears, using bargain tags on Britley Spears to upgrade this to get it past the 100 mil resource cost, getting it over level 200, so you have more of a chance to hit Carpenter. Look at your bubbles that are pre-World 6 that are less than level 200 and try to upgrade them. So it has the increased chance for Carpenter to get hit by no bubble left behind. So you can eventually get this up to 100 million resource costs. This is a really good bubble to use your atoms on to get you more build rate. This gives you a ton of build speed. So the faster you can atom this, the more construction is going to go by and kind of zoom past for you. So using atoms on things like level up gift, on lotto skills, on multi-logo, on little big damage, on really smart, on big meaty claws, quick slap, name I guess. These ones are all level 200 and stand in the way of Carpenter getting hit by no bubble left behind. Something you may also want to consider, since you have Barley Brew at level 13, you can go into your lab and move your characters away from the vial doubler. This vial doubler actually decreases the resource cost of your bubbles in alchemy. So if you deactivate this, this will make the resource cost of those bubbles go higher. Potentially, you can get Carpenter into atom range because that vial is already 13. So move your characters off that node in lab, and potentially Carpenter could be in the 100 mil resource cost. Maybe. So that way you can just start atoming it. Okay. Sigils wise, I'd highly recommend trying to get Dreamcatcher up to iodized, getting Div Spiral up to the piss color, and also Peculiar Vial is really good. Garlic Glove, as we mentioned in the previous reviews, is obviously really good. Jade Coin is something maybe consider doing. Jade Coin's obviously good, but there's other ones you want to focus on right now. So Dreamcatcher, Garlic Glove, Peculiar Vial, Div Spiral, really, really good ones. How your printer's doing? You're 40 billion. I mean, I don't know if you recently reprinted, but where's the gold relic? At 2.45. Maybe consider doing your reprints, because you can probably get this into the hundreds of billions, so you can get more atom generation. How's your atom collider though? This is here at level 30. I would try to max out neon, because it'll make helium a little easier to upgrade. I also highly recommend maxing out the auction, so you get more library checkout speed. Really, really important. Trying to get this up to 30. Gives you a little bit of extra library checkout speed. It just makes it easier to get to 20 books every single day. You want to push the 20 book time down below an hour, so when the new master classes come out, you're not waiting days on days on days to get those books up to 299. Also, if we do get more increases to max talent level, it will make that less of a pain to do. Also, getting neon up will make the resource cost of all atoms go down. So that means helium would be easier to upgrade. So instead of it taking 103 days, it may take 40 or something, you know? Refinery, always look to try to upgrade red salts. Keep trying to upgrade red salts. You want to get these into like the thousands of levels in like a year. So you can get the vials up to 13. That's the inevitable goal. But Refinery, keep on it. If you have Doot, try to claim AFK hours on your character to progress Refinery because of Omnifau. If you don't have Doot, maybe consider doing the whole Pocket Divinity, so you can link your characters to Omnifau, Arctis, Goat God, whatever, to try to progress that as well. There's Conjure bonus. Oh, okay, you have Omnifau. Maybe consider relinking from Harry up into Arctis. I mean, the 3x prints is nice, but at this stage of the game, it's not really that necessary. So I would change it from Harry up to either Goat God so you can get the AFK gains, or Harry up into Arctis. It's just nice. I would recommend Arctis so you can guarantee everyone at the base has the minimum talent levels from Arctis, and then having your characters individually linked to the gods that you'd prefer. So like Nobisect, for example, for pushing, or Goat God, or having one character per meep. Yeah, just having everyone in lab is just nice so you can get out of it. Slab. Okay, talking about slab, you have a few things I see here that you can craft. You have a few easy quests that you can go do. Like, you don't have the Glumly token? That's crazy. I mean, the food trophy, that's something you can probably do. These bags here you can do. The dungeon weapons you can do. The jar you can do, the cowboy gallonier you can do. Any craftable ones? I mean, some of these are just World 6 hats. This is craftable, 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 craftable. The Sanic ring actually should be really easy. I would either go on Bubo and equip the star sign for Sanic ring and just kill a bunch of mobs. You need to have the star sign active. It does not work if you have infinite star signs. Just equip it and just go kill mobs. Farming is looking okay. Pretty high. Pretty high. I mean, your night market's looking good. If you're looking to push crops, I would recommend probably getting biology boost up a little bit. Again, smarter seeds up a little bit. More growth speed's always nice. So you can, when you do reset your crops, you go trade in your beans. This will make the start a little bit less painful. Our post a video for how to reset is Trial Pair's video on how to reset. It's really, really good. So I recommend trying to do that and trying to upgrade nutritious soil a little bit. Looks like you're farming gemstones, I guess. Oh, it reminds me, I should probably check my gemstones. Nothing unfortunate. But yeah, looks like you're just farming gemstones right now, which is highly recommend trying to do that. You don't you want to get each gemstone up to 5k. So again, not 5k percent, but like 5k found, 5k total gemstone level that you can see here. Right now I'm at 20k. You want to get up to like 5k at the very least. 10k would be preferable, that we can kind of go and grind to get to the higher floors. Getting to mastery 3 is really important. So really recommend trying to upgrade your gemstones here to 5k so you have enough stealth at the very least to push the floors. So getting aquamarine is really important. Getting the starrites really important. Getting moissanite eventually is going to be really important. I recommend getting it to 10k so you can kind of like future proof yourself. Getting into mastery 3 you can push a little bit, but 10k is definitely a really good stopping point to worry about the other gemstones. The door damage also as well is really important. You don't need this many nunchucks because I mean realistically a lot of your characters shouldn't be pushing. I would recommend having still like 3 or 4 characters set to double lotus flowers. You want 4 characters to essentially be like mules. You want them to be the support characters. So those 4 characters are going to be basically useless in sneaking, and the other 6 characters are going to be your main pushers. So 4 double lotus flowers right here, and then the other characters having a mix of rosary and veil. Those give you the highest, and you don't even have veils actually. Do you even know about this? So this is the ideal setup if you're trying to push, because this multiplies your stealth values together. So if I look at this character, for example, so Manahoy is the character I'm on right now. So with the double lotus flower that I'm on right now, you see my stealth is 8.3 Q right now. If I put on the veil and rosary, stealth value is at 340 QQQ. Okay, 340 QQQ with veil and rosary. If I instead do just rosary and rosary, I'm now at 4.3 QQQ. So I dropped 360 QQQ from unequipping the veil. The veil is incredibly important. It is a huge multiplier for sneaking percent. So this is the meta if you're trying to push. And then having 3 or 4 characters on double lotus flower is ideal, so you can increase the stealth value even further. So in short, what this does, 2 rosaries or 2 veils, these add their multipliers together. Like these act as the same bucket of multipliers. So these will be 10.49 plus 10.52. It will not be 10.52 times 10.49. You'll basically only be getting a 20x or 21x multiplier. If you combine a rosary and a veil, it will be 17.16 times 10.49. Fun fact. And the lotus flowers act as a separate multiplier. So these add together all of these, will multiply this and will multiply that. So that's how you get really high stealth values on your character if you're trying to push sneaking. And that's honestly probably going to push you through mastery 2 if you grind out a few more gemstones. I don't see you have any rosaries on your character, or sorry, any veils on in your inventory. You know, Bomb and Lotus, it does not work the same way with Bomb and Lotus. You want 2 Lotus flowers because they don't stack the same way as a Veil Rosary does. They stack additively amongst all the bombs, all the lotuses. So you want double Lotus flower on your characters. Okay, nature traps. I mean, what else have I not touched on? I'm not even sure. You need divine scarves on your characters. Where are your divine scarves? They're nowhere. Divine scarves, get on it. I don't even know. Yeah, I mean, just generally statue farming, get on it. Get on higher Dragon Warrior statue, get it to 150. Stamps, Mason Jar stamp, Gold Food Effect stamp, mining efficiency, catching efficiency, or chopping efficiency, catching, all that stuff. Get those skill efficiency ones up. You can maybe get some Essence Gen up as well. And if you're struggling, Crop Evo chance. Yeah, you can definitely get this one up as well with a 60 or 90% cost reduction and a Gilded Stamp. Highly recommend trying to do that. Cooking, I don't really talk about cooking. Where are you at right now? You're still 100 meals? Okay. A ribbon on cabbage as always, a ribbon on burned marshmallow, really good. A ribbon on the peach ring, really, really good. And also, you know, summoning EXP is really good. Farming EXP is really good. As we talked about a lot, farming EXP, the higher level of farming you are, it increases your stealth because of the land rank. It also increases meal cooking speed because of burned marshmallow. So really, really good to try to get up there. Owl, definitely do some mega feather farming. 9 mega feather is pretty pitiful. You can definitely get like 30, not 30. You can probably get like 20 to 30% more drop rate from Owl alone if you focus on it a little bit more. Like getting into like 13 mega feather, 14, 15 even is really, really good for your account. So you can get really high drop rate. Speaking of AFK idle clickers, how's a 6 mega fish? Yeah, you can probably get some more. You can probably eke out some more AFK gain by focusing on the clicker mechanic as well in World 2. Okay, I'll go ahead and stop there, I think. I mean, can you think of anything else you want me to talk about, Baloo? Anything in particular you need a little bit of pointers on? No ketchup stamp is really unfortunate. Yeah, true. And again, as the other people, if you're not progressing the shrines, I would highly recommend trying to progress the shrines. Everything except Primordial, that's just a pain. But getting these up to level 200 is going to give you more build rate because of construction mastery in the Rift. Every 15 building levels that you get gives you a multiplier to build speed. So it's incredibly important you worry about getting total levels of construction so you can actually grind that out. Should I finish Bravery grinding to 10k then grind Dragon Statue? Yeah, you can get Bravery up to 10k then worry about Dragon Statue. Speaking about that, let's take a look. So Bravery up to 10k is fine. Yeah, I recommend doing that, and then go for 24k Injustice, or 10k Bravery, Dragon Warrior Statue, 24k Injustice is what I recommend. Yeah, 10k is really important for Bravery. I would also just generally recommend trying to get your skill levels across your account higher. So grinding out mining, chopping, catching, and fishing up to higher levels. The reason I mentioned that is because of the measure bonus here. This sword damage from Bravery not only scales by you leveling up the bonus, but it also scales off of skill account level. So the more levels that you get in your account, just across all the skills, is going to give you more bravery sword damage, which means you can progress bravery even farther. So leveling up your skills is really important because it helps increase the sword damage. Getting to level 10,000 hours in bravery gives you the 10 extra rethrows. It gives you a ton of damage as well. Yeah, sure. NG20, 10. You got good levels across the board. Okay. I have 10k. The thing that's important about Justice is once you get to 24,000 hours, you get 2 more mental health and 2 more dismissals. That is insanely powerful and can almost guarantee you get into like 60 plus cases every single time, which is going to mean you're going to get more Monument AFK gain. It's going to mean you get more Justice bonus multi found, which Justice bonus multi doesn't really work right now. But when it does, it's going to be absolutely huge for grinding out the other monuments because it's going to scale Monument AFK gain from Justice. It's really, really important. All right, cool. How can I get more Divinity EXP to level 150 on everyone? There's this. This is really good. There's also the sigil for Divinity EXP, as I mentioned already. There's not a whole lot of sources. One little trick with Divinity EXP. So generally speaking, Divinity EXP isn't really affected by a whole lot. Like if you get skill EXP in here, it doesn't do anything. But the one thing that does affect it is actually the Biggie Hours card. So there is a chance you could claim double AFK, which applies the EXP gain when you collect AFK time on Divinity. So if you equip this card and chip double it, you can get double the EXP from Divinity, which makes it easier to level up. Also, if you are trying to push, I would recommend trying to push God ranks because the more God ranks you have, the more Divinity EXP you get. So yeah, cool. Okay, we'll go ahead and stop there, my guys. It's been fun. Balu, thank you for the account. I will see you guys on YouTube in the next video. So have a great day. All right, who do we get? Len Ducklord, Toad Plug Walk, and Psycho Saji, and The Unoriginal. Thank you for the follows, guys. During that review, it was really fun. No problem, Balu. How many bones per hour do I get here? 900 mil, it's not bad. Thanks for the content. Absolutely. I like your reviews. They're pretty fun. Levels instructions 47. No, it's 47. Okay. That's done. With accuracy 3, Skull of Major experience. Okay. So bones wise, let's get that up to level 36. Good. Sacrifice of Harvest. Absolutely. I'll get that up. So I got 7 levels there, some more crop evo chance, and I suppose while I'm here, I'm going to go back to this character. Didn't want to say this, but review finally drug map. Nice. Congratulations. We hit the breakpoint. Yes. Yes. 394. 394 talents. That's what, fuck, I don't even have the, even as OG, I'm still learning. Yeah, nice. Yeah, there's lots and lots of mechanics to... Lots and lots of mechanics to learn about. Trying to keep my femurs above 1 build damage. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's... Yeah, getting more femur is always good. All right, time to do a farming reset, guys. How you can get your review. Get lucky in giveaways is what it is. Or watch the channel long enough and redeem channel points for it. That's good. And then we will remove all. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6. If you guys haven't seen this is trial pairs method for resetting farming. Highly recommend doing this. I don't have the video link handy, but this is a really good way to get back once you reset your crops. Someone followed. Handfire, thank you for the follow, man. If you guys didn't know, being subscribed to the Twitch channel gives you a channel point multiplier for watching the stream. So if you guys aren't subbed already, I highly recommend trying to do it. And if you have Twitch Prime's free. Helps you get further to an IE review. Just kind of plug it, you know? Why not? All right, how many beans am I getting? 3 billion beans. What kind of method is this farming reset? This is trial pairs method of farming reset. It's really effective. So I basically have all these at 100K now. And now I can just touch this. See the crop depot, a bunch of crops early at 100K. And then I just sit here and collect. And I very quickly gain, I think it takes me 8 minutes to go to full 200 crops again. Oh, Logar, did you try posting it? Sorry, I have links turned off. Trial pairs farming. Hold on, Eidolon. Fuck, there it is. I found it. Let's get rid of the timestamp. I'll post it in chat. Don't worry. There you go. There's the video. I should turn links back on, honestly. It's doing more harm than good. Got 2 levels there. Hell yeah. I always hit the question mark in night market because I like to check crops counting. Oh, you like to see it go up. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't accurately update, so you do need to go back to the crop depot every now and then, which I like to do early on because it makes the growth speed go a little bit faster. Like it's 1 second for the basic crops right now. Just hit the end here. When I farm bones after dedicated rams, I stuck at dedicated rams until I got to world 4, honestly. Yeah, it depends on the bones. If you're farming T1 femurs, I skipped donuts and went straight to the royal worms in world 4. Yeah, not royal worms, the flying worms. That's right. The NPC is the royal worm. Man, that will take a while. Yeah. That should be... Do I upgrade growth? Do I upgrade speed? I don't know. Mr. Mijumaru, hello. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. How goes it? Sometimes you gotta blast sheebies with the sound effects. Who plays Eidolon with sounds? That's crazy. Is there a chart that shows ways to speed up farming crop growth speed? I'm in the Discord. No, there's not. But summoning gives you a ton of farming speed. the speed GMO, super GMO, the speed boost from the day market. That's really it. And obviously the artifact for summoning winds bonus, the winds lantern, that gives you a ton of farming speed as well, obviously. She hates the sound of them getting wrecked. Yeah, no problem, man. How do you recommend farming for golden bread? World 5 Coliseum, I think, is the most efficient. I would still consider World 3 if you want to get your mini boss farming done. But make sure you play on Bubo. Do not play on DK for World 5. For World 3, play on DK. World 5, play on Bubo. Make sure you have like as high level of auspicious aura as you can so you can hit all the mobs fast enough. You want as much drop rate as you possibly can. I think 5x drop rate is a breakpoint for more golden bread. So getting like 40, 50x drop rate is really crucial, so you can get more golden bread out of the chests. Sailing and summoning are done. Good. Yeah, the reason you play on Bubo is so you can get you can kill the mobs faster, stack up the multiplier for the points, and yeah. What is a god rank considered average where no one can laugh how small it is? I think 4 or 5 is pretty good. If you grind past that, you're a psychopath. $50x drop rate. I wonder what it'll be at World 8. True. I mean, some people are already hitting 70. I mean, I think I hit 60 the other day, if I'm not mistaken. Where's my toolbox? Let me check. Tome? 61.81 is what I hit. Well, it's not just the gold food bonus, it's the it was the crop depot. Crop depot, what else? The tome multi, the tome bonus multi. There's another thing that was introduced, I can't remember. Land ranks? Yeah, land ranks. That was a good one as well. Like 186 out of this is insane. But yeah, the gold food also really, really strong. Yeah, 25 was the max at the time. And now that's a joke. Now we have almost 3 times that number. Just got my first magic beans. Unlock OG as soon as you can. Question about land ranks? Sure, go for it. Welcome to farming. Enjoy your trip. I don't know if I can get an extra crop out of this actually. So where was I at before the reset? I was at these broccolis. Okay, we got the apple or whatever this is. .2 on the apples here. We're not getting another crop. Hey, no problem. Thanks for stopping by, Llama. Appreciate it. How many crops are you at? I think it's at 203, if I'm not mistaken. Put some levels into speed GMO. I wouldn't focus too hard on speed GMO right now. I'd focus on land ranks get better over growth. Should invest in the last OG thing. They are very disproportionate. So you see how it's like this is at 75 levels, is at 25, because these are worse bonuses than the other ones. There's a spreadsheet that'll kind of help you that I've linked before. This is the spreadsheet I use for distributing my land rank points. It doesn't have the next crop chance one, so I recommend just kind of following the same logic. That's what I use. Thank you. Is a hot pair? Hot trial? What the fuck's his name? Hot air. OG hurts next crop? No. OG does not hurt next what? Oh, I got the broccoli. Perfect. It's at 0% fucking crop chance. Jesus Christ. It's 0% on the broccoli. Unfortunate. Yeah, where am I at? 203 crops is what I'm at. How often can you reset? 1 week. Every week you can reset. Okay, I think I'm going to stop right there. Let's stick this guy back on justice, I think. So I can get to 24k hours faster. Cool. You know what? I'm going to go reset. Guys, do I do stilt nulls? I think I do. Why am I bouncing on your screen? It's a Twitch plugin I have called Intro Fighters. You type in chat, there's a chance you enter to fight other people. There you go. Now you're fighting me. But you have a sword, you fucking cheater. Ugh. Yeah, just sit here, grind up some more bones. All right, chat. I think a 5-hour stream. I think that was good enough. I think we did good today. 3 IT reviews, did a bunch of gammas. So kind of, if I'm still kind of early, is it worth pushing as far as you can with crops and sell 1 by 1 for beans? The initial strat, yeah. So the thing with trial pairs reset method, that became meta because of crop value stacking. Like it became really important. So if you aren't stacking up crop value with the value GMO, I would still recommend the 1 by 1 method. But if you are hitting the 10,000 value multi, I would do the 1 by 1 method. Yeah. All right. Well, we'll go ahead and end the stream there. I think 5 hours is more than enough time. So thank you guys for stopping by. It's a lot of fun playing the stream today. 5k channel points. Good gambas. Sorry. I'll see you guys in the next stream. If Lava drops the update tomorrow, I might not be streaming, so we'll wait till the next update, I guess. So I'll see you guys in the next video, next stream. Have a great day. Bye, everyone.